What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Welcome back to another live chat. This is a late night live chat. I wanted to talk about this big recruiting weekend because it's gonna be a lot of news coming out this weekend in Boulder as far as recruiting is concerned. Last week they focused on the offensive line. They have some people coming in tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some people committing tomorrow, and adding and building on to the roster. Um, yeah, like I said, last week they focused on the offensive line. I'm pretty sure this week some names on the defense is coming. I think this was all planned as this way. And then the week after that is going to be more news coming out, so on and so forth, or throughout the week or whatever. Um, yeah, so I just been sitting back listening and pretty much taking it all in and stuff like that. I do know that they got a commitment from two twins in Kentucky, from the University of Kentucky, Destin and Keaton Wade. They're going to be transferring to Colorado. They're twins. It says Deion Sanders added a set of twins to the portal roster, the transfer portal. I mean, added to the roster from the transfer portal. Destin Wade and twin brother Keaton Wade will be heading to Boulder per reports on Friday. The Kentucky duo play opposite of each other. Destin is a redshirt freshman quarterback. That's interesting. So he's a redshirt freshman quarterback, has been limited over the past 2 years. His only appearance, hold on, this ad popped up. His only appearance with the Wildcats came in last season's Music City Bowl. The original three-star passer led Spring Hill Summit to the Tennessee Division I Class 5A state championship in 2020. He also earned Mr. Football Tennessee honors with his brother as a finalist. Keaton, a 6'5", 250-pound sophomore outside linebacker. So that's interesting. So they're twins. One is a quarterback and one is a linebacker. All right. 250-pound sophomore outside linebacker played in 26 games at Kentucky. He racked up 51 tackles, 5.5 for a loss, 2.5 sacks, and 5 quarterback hurries. A set of stout numbers for the original 4-star recruit. So what do you guys think about that? They definitely going to need some replacements. So it says this gives us much needed depth for Sanders and the Buffs within the core of the Buffs defense and another backup behind Shedeur Sanders. Colorado lost edge talents Derek McClendon and Jordan Dominic to the NFL. Keaton will be working as a possible starter next year. Destin has 3 years of eligibility, and Keaton will have 2 left starting next year. They make 10 new players on the way for Boulder in the Buffalo. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that pickup right there? You said Prime getting some dogs. It's about to get spooky. No, it's getting spooky for a bad reason. And I'm getting ready to tell you that and what I noticed in a second. It's getting spooky for all the wrong reasons. And I'm gonna tell you why. How you doing, Shirley? How you doing? JD, what's going on? You said, what do I think about people saying we might need some Mayo on the offensive line? Who? First of all, who is saying that? Yeah, it's getting spooky. I'm explaining in a second. Who is saying that we need some Mayo on the offensive line? We have some. We have some players in house. You just heard Russell. I just heard Russell commented. Who is Russell? I'm always late for everything. You said you think Derek gonna get drafted. or make someone's practice squad. Well, I'm going to explain the practice squad in a second. I'm glad you said that, Johnny. There's a player on YouTube that made a whole career out of being on the practice squad. And the longer you stay in the NFL, like let's say you stay in the NFL, obviously you're going to bounce around from team to team. But let's say if you stay in the league 5 years, where your minimum pay goes up, because they only get a minimum for being on the practice squad, right? I forget how much it is, but that money increases for each year that you're there. And there's a player on YouTube. He got a vlog and stuff. He's been in the league 7 years and he's been on the practice squad 7 years. And he used his money wisely, bought several properties. Him and his wife is doing really well. You said it's all over Twitter. I'm like, people on Twitter are saying that they need some mayo on the offensive line. Well, I mean, technically we have some. The players that's in house already. We have some offensive linemen that have not hit the transfer portal, and they're on that offensive line. There's quite a few players there. Remember, we had some freshmen too. Zelinkus is still there. It's just that people on Twitter trying to cause problems. That's all. Like it's like we don't have white players on the team right now. We do. Well, they do. I keep saying we like I'm part of the team, but they do. Yeah, that's just Twitter, man. I don't really spend my time on Twitter like going back and forth like that. Yeah, it's like joking, but no, they're not really joking though. If a lot more players start to leave and they're going to start to take notice of who coming in, people are going to say something. They are. And it's getting spooky right now. You said if you get cut from an NFL team, can you still apply to be on the practice squad? Oh, well, the only reason why I know about the practice squad, because there's a guy on YouTube. He used to play for Notre Dame, and he's been in the league 7 years. This make his 7th year, and he's been on the practice squad the whole time. There's been a couple times where he got called up. There's been a couple times. You said Cordell Russell committed to the Buffs. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more commitments. But as he said, it's been a couple times where he got called up, to the active spot, active roster. But he said most of the people that you see dressed up for the game, they're usually playing, or they might have a few extras on the sideline just in case somebody get hurt. But a lot of people be playing special teams too. So when you dress up and travel, you might play. Like you're gonna play something, or you like a backup to the backup or whatever. And then he said they have a certain amount of people on the practice squad. I can't remember how much it is, how many people, but if they keep you for the whole year on the practice squad, you get a nice little salary. It's not like millions of dollars, but it's a nice little income. You said you think Hank left because Alto is gonna take his snaps next season. I'm gonna be honest with you with this. The way I see this looking right now, I see them being pass heavy again. I see them being pass heavy. I don't see them. That's just the way I see it. I don't see them being too I see them being pass heavy like they were like last year. But I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong on that. Hopefully they have a more balanced attack. They definitely improved on the offensive line, right? And the reason why I say that is because I go back to their stats. I went and looked at these guys' stats. And Benson, for example, he came out of Indiana, right? So he played a record number of snaps and only gave up 1 sack or something like that. Okay, at was he at left tackle or right tackle? I believe it was right tackle, but he can also play guard as well if he need to. I saw his interview. He had 2 interviews, one on Life and Football, and he had another interview that's on the pregame show. And he said on the pregame show that he can play guard if he needs to. He said if that's the spot where he's starting at, he will play it. He can interchange. And he said it's not a lot of offensive linemen that could do that, but he has experience in both positions. So that's going to be helpful. And another thing that's going to be helpful is he said that the main thing that he's working on is pass protection. He said that's where he want to focus on because Shador got sacked so much. He said he need to go to that film and see how he got sacked. So this is a guy that's definitely going to the NFL. And also he said he's one and done. He said even though he got this year coming up and another year of eligibility, he's only staying 1 year. He's going to put himself in the draft. He's one and done. But he said that he got to go study the film and find out why he got sacked. He said there's a reason for it. So you need to find out, okay, this is the reason why he got sacked. This is what we need to work on. And he said he's going to get, he always can get faster and stronger. But he said that he's a gym rat. I don't even think he want to hang out. He's just going to be living in that gym in the film room. So I like the way he's talking. And he said that we're going to bust our ass and everything. It ain't going to be no slacking. So that's the part why he got experience coming in there. That's why he won experience, because the experienced guys that want to go to the next level, the practices are going to be different. The practices, they're going to try to get everything they can in these practices. Like after the practice, you're going to look like they want to pass out. You know how like the coaches said, did you give it your all today? Do you feel like you give it your all? Because some of you look fresh. Nah, man, after these practices, these guys look like they're going to pass out. But he said he also want to stay after practice and get more work in. So I think we're going to be good in that right guard or right tackle position. I think he's going to take that. And I think the freshman is going to get that left. He's going to get one of those spots. And from my understanding, Savion Washington did not hit the portal. So he's going to be right there too, working. So they're going to have a really competitive room this year. Definitely going to have a competitive room. And that's what they want. And he said also, we need to get as much as we can out of that defensive line too, because we need the looks. So if they're not working hard and giving us the looks, it's going to be a problem. So these practices definitely are going to be a lot different. Like they need to bust each other butts in that practice. So that's what you're probably going to see. You might see a couple fights break out here and there. That's how you know. That's a pretty good both sides there. It's going to get real testy, but that's good though, because iron sharpens iron. Y'all know that. But Savion, you said move Savion to guard. We're going to see, because I'm going to tell you something, right? What somebody told me. They said all you need is the right person with the experience to give you the keys. And I'm like, what you mean by that? He said, you know how Warren Sapp wants to come in? I'm like, yeah. He said, well, he knows certain tactics and certain things that pros know that college people don't know. And he said, all you need at this level is information. So if they got the information and know what to do, he said that can elevate Savion's game. He said, because the man is 6'9". He's going to get drafted just off because of his height, especially if he get the right technique. That kid can go on to the NFL. So, so we're going to see what the new offensive line coach could teach him, because I'm pretty sure he's going to give them a lot of information. And just like Benson said, the coach is not that far removed from the NFL. So he knows exactly what to do for you to get that man out the way. There's certain tactics, there's certain ways you grab the jersey. I was told that there's certain, like if a man gets low, that means that they're bull rush. That means you got to get low. It's like really technical, because everybody is physical, right? But you need the technical part of it. So that's where the coach is going to come in, and that's going to make them that much better. He going to pretty much give them cheat codes. That's what pretty much Coach Prime is giving the defensive backs. There's certain things that he knows, certain nuances of the game that he can teach that nobody else can. But definitely they're going to benefit from having a former NFL player on that offensive line. They're definitely going to benefit from it, especially Rock. Rock is going to benefit as well. I just don't know who that starting center is going to be. Everybody said Rock, but we'll see. I don't see why not. He's 6'3", 340? That's a big guy, man. That's a lot of weight on that offensive line. Everybody on that offensive line is going to be 300 or better. Everybody. At least the starters. And you see that we got the tight end right there, number 7 from Cincinnati. That's a big kid right there. He's like 245, 250. Close to 6'5", something like that. That's a big kid, man. You said the starting center might be Hank. Well, definitely he's going to be working for it. I mean, last year he got a few snaps as true freshman. So he's definitely going to be working for it. And like I said, all of these offensive linemen are going to get better because they got a former NFL coach coming in to show them some stuff. And I was also told that there's a certain way you watch film that a lot of people don't know. Like, it's a way you watch film. It's something you get. It's something you're looking for, like certain nuances of your opponent, because everybody got habits that they can't break. It's certain habits or certain twitches or whatever they give off, just like Warren Sapp recently said he gave something away. He said when they do their pass coverage or run, he said their arms don't lie. You could tell if they're reaching, it's a pass situation. You could tell. So there's certain information like that the defensive line, the offensive line is going to benefit from. But it's getting real spooky out there, though. I don't know if y'all caught it. Man, listen, it's a guy. He used to play for the school. I forget his name right now. You know what he was just saying? He said, well, guys, I heard the news that there is a deal on the table for Coach Prime, but he refused to sign it. He said, there's a long-term deal, a lifetime deal. Listen, I don't sign no lifetime anything. I don't care if I'm the coach. I'm not signing a lifetime deal on anything. Because what if I don't want to stay? Then I'm going to owe y'all some bread. So no, thank you. The most I would sign is 4 to 5 years, man. And you take into account his age. It's not like he's in his 30s. So what's his name? Matt McChesney? Matt McChesney said it. And I'm like, damn, dude, you're supposed to be like hardcore for the team. And you're sitting here breaking his news. That might hurt recruiting. So it's like, damn, y'all trying to sabotage? Like, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? He said, yeah. He said, that definitely is breaking news. That's something to talk about. No, it's not nothing to talk about. They trying to get some recruits up in there. Because let me tell you something real quick. Because if I get wind, if I had a son that was going there, and if I get wind that he's not going to be there next year, my son's not going there. Period. I don't care how much money they're offering. Because then my son got to transfer again and he might have to sit out. So no, it'll hurt recruiting if they continue with that conversation, I think. And it is a reason why they conveniently brought this up tonight and knowing that tomorrow's a big weekend. Because these kids, let me tell you something. These young men have gotten smarter. These young men know exactly what career paths they want to take. They don't need no coach telling them anything. All of these kids that you see in this picture, all of them are like freaking like they're like really fucking smart. All of them. Every last one of them are really freaking smart, man. I could tell by the way they talk. I could tell by their diction, the way that they handle themselves in a conversation. I can tell that's they got something working upstairs. I could tell. They're not jocks. They look like it, but they're not jocks. All of these kids like super students in the classroom. Every last one of them you see right here. So this is not like like the football players we the main jocks we used to see back in the 80s and 90s. This ain't you don't have that no more. These guys are really good in the classroom, and they're really good with business too. They know exactly what they want to do. So they watch everything too. And they do their research. And but most of them, they're one and done anyway. Most of the guys you see here, they're all NFL caliber players. It's just some of them feel like they need one more year. They need one more year, and a lot of them made their decision more than likely. Well, not just based on this alone. They heard that it was a former NFL player as a coach there on that offensive line. Why not go there? Because I need information. I need to know what Trent Williams know. I need to know. So they get ready to find out what he knows. So that's one reason why I would want to go there, to get that information before I get to the combines. I need to pick that coach brain. What do I have to do to get ready for the combines? What do I have to do? What do I have to do during the games? He'll tell them. And then the coach also got connections in the NFL as well. So if they don't get drafted, they're definitely going to get a roster spot. They definitely going to get called up. Coach Prime got contacts, and also the offensive line. It's better than coming from a small school and you don't have no contacts. You remember, it's all about who you know as well. So I'm sure that was a factor in their decision for them to go there. Wait a minute, he's not that far removed from the NFL. Let me just go there and get that information real quick. And they need offensive linemen. They need offensive linemen. So let me go there. And then most of these guys you see right here, they're also going to start. These are plug and play players. These are players that you don't have to tell too much. They just there for the information at this point. And I suspect he's going to do the same thing for the defensive line tomorrow. You're going to see some players that from big name schools. I would say when the portal opens up the second time, you're going to get some really big names because these bowl games are not over yet. So you're going to get some big names from them schools too transferring. Remember, it's like free agency. So do anybody know where Cam Ward going? I've been a little bit off on the news, man. Everybody I work with seem like they sick, man. And now you can hear it in me. I'm sick now. So I'm like, damn. So I haven't called. Do y'all know where he's going? Because I remember I had said I think he should go to USC. That might be a likely spot for him. Or they said Miami. Is he going to Miami? Did he say he going to Miami? No, did he say it? Did he say he's going to Miami? Is that where he's going to sign? I don't think he officially said it yet, but everybody is saying Miami, but USC is in the picture as well. And that depends on if their quarterback leaves or not. And I really think he is going to the draft. If he is going to the draft, I could see USC a likely spot because he'll start. He'll be the starter. He'll be the starter wherever he's going. But he's visiting FSU. Okay. They saying the U, but he hasn't officially said this is where I'm going. So there's a couple other teams that he's supposed to visit with. And it's no question about the bag. It's just a question of where he want to play it. Where does he feel comfortable playing? Because the bag is going to be there no matter where he goes at this point. You said he coming to see you to compete for Shador's spot. Nah. Now, the guy, like I said, Matt McChesney, what happened was he was talking about he said, guys, this is something we need to talk about here. He said they offer him a lifetime. They offered him like some kind of deal, and it's on the table, and he's not signing it. I don't think I'll sign it either. I'll have to wait till after the season, after next season, and see how we do. I don't think I'll sign a lifetime deal. I don't want to be committed to somebody for that long. I think the most I go is 5 years, 3 to 5. That's the most. And then we could keep renegotiating after that time because I got to factor in my age as well. So you said Miami could pay a lot more than FSU. I'm sure FSU got the bag too. I think they all do. USC definitely got it. All these teams have it. All these teams got the bag. And where is the top player in the portal going? Do you guys know where he's going? Nolan. Where is he going? By the way, no, it doesn't mean forever, but I don't like the fact it say lifetime. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not signing for no 10 years. You said Oregon or Ole Miss. Oh man, no knock on Ole Miss, but no, I definitely wouldn't want to play down there. I definitely wouldn't. But if he's like if he's from that area or whatever, he's like, he feel at home, then that's cool. I couldn't go down there. It must be a betting war. I think it's going to come down to where he feel comfortable playing because wherever he goes, a bag is there. Wherever he goes, and I think Ole Miss, I heard they got a bag too there. They got money. They got money in their repertoire. So you said Ole Miss spend a lot of bread. They bringing in some dogs. Yeah, that's the name of the game. This is where the recruiting and the coaches. This is where they try to win in the off season, and that's what Coach Prime is competing with. That's exactly what he's competing with because you said he went on Whitlock. What you think? Well, he said. Well, he said that he don't mind going anywhere to talk. But it's just that he conveniently bring that up when we got a big recruiting weekend going on. Because remember, these kids is not stupid, man. These young men are not stupid. Now they come in there for different reasons. I know a lot of them gonna be one and done. They're gonna be like, look, we getting a lot of exposure here. The coach could give us some NFL advice. So there's something in it for them too. So yeah, I heard Ole Miss got the money. I heard they do. That's where Lane Kiffin is, right? Marty Kiffin's son. That dude is off the hook, by the way. You talk about down and dirty, yo. You ever hear him talk? He'll straight up tell a player in a second, man, you going there, you crazy. He'll straight say that. But he'll say it where like if he's in your face or whatever, because he got caught one time. He got caught, in recording. But he usually like to say it in your face. He's like, you go there, you crazy. That team is garbage. He'll straight tell you to your face. Who do I Boo Carter's supposed to be going to Tennessee, man. You said we only need defensive tackles, linebackers, tight ends, and a safety. Um, Damn, what is the big dude that we got at Colorado right now that played last year? What's his name on the D line? That kid is only going to get better. I forget his name. Um, not Payne, the other one. I think Payne is coming back too, right? But what's the no, not Coates, the other one. Yeah, McNeil. I like McNeil. He like 300 plus pounds, and then we got Bishop Thomas. But remember, we got players there already. We got players there. Yeah, Mari McNeil. That guy's gonna be nice, man. Y'all remember, and I think he's gonna stay there for his whole senior campaign. He's gonna be nice by his senior year. That kid is big, man. You can't teach size. That kid, and all he needs is just a little bit technique. He got it already, but he's gonna improve on his technique. No, I'm talking about McNeil. Y'all keep No, I like Bishop too. So we already got some players there that are on the come up, and that's a beautiful thing. Yeah, he came from Tennessee, right? Yep, he came from Tennessee, Amari McNeil. Now, Amari McNeil is not undersized. He's you see how you don't know how big he is? He like 300 pounds. Nah, he not oversized. I mean undersized. Yeah, McNeil is straight. You know, Payne is straight too. But is Payne, was that his last season? Leonard Payne. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The other big guy, Payne. I like his work too, man. He's definitely a dog. But I think, was that his last stint? Damn, he not coming back. Oh man, yo, that guy's a dog, man. That guy's a dog. We did have some bright spots on that defense. He was one of them, and also McNeil. And but you know, unfortunately, what's his name is leaving. I think he's gonna move to linebacker. Y'all know who I'm talking about? The one that declared for the draft. Yeah, I like Chaz Wallace too. I like Chaz Wallace too. So we got some players, man. Um, what's the guy's name, man? He came from the SEC. He just declared from the draft. I'm out of it, man, because I'm like, everybody at my work went home. And you know it's crazy where everybody's sick. So you know I had to make my special tea, if you know what I mean. I had to put something in my special tea. No, not Taj. Yeah, I like Taj too, but what's the other guy name? Dominic. I think in the NFL he gonna move to linebacker. He got the size to be a linebacker. He not in he I don't think was in the right position. I think I could see him at linebacker. He's fast, and I could see him making a squad at linebacker. Yeah, you said a hot toddy. Yep, I put a little something extra in my tea here. I'm about to make another one in a second, but I don't want to drink too much because I'll start, loose lips sink ships, man. I don't want to say nothing I ain't supposed to be saying up here. Yeah, I know he declared for the NFL, but I see him as a linebacker. But we had to use him on the line this year. We had to use him. He did pretty good in certain areas on that line, and they had to keep him on that line. But we'll see. I forget. I think he played a little linebacker at his last school. McClendon as well. He's like a linebacker, man. He's not a lineman. But remember, they got their film from the other schools as well. So look for them to get a call up if they don't get drafted. Look for them to get a call up. You can be like, yo, what Dallas called them up. Watch, you'll see. They'll at least get a shot. Yeah, we got JJ Hawkins. He's still there. He got some years left of eligibility. So we got to build a depth chart. That's exactly what we're doing, building a depth chart. Now I see they got a bunch of receivers. Y'all saw that, right? There's some receivers coming in. They got one called Baby T.O. They call him Baby Terrell Owens. Okay. I got to see him play now. Baby Terrell Owens. It's going to be a lot of competition in the offseason, man. The competition is back again. You say you want to see JJ and Savell next year. You're going to see him. Man, Savell the guy is huge, man. You'll see him. You said he's getting the starters for this year. That's not how I'll be seeing it if I'm already there. You bring whoever you want to bring in. They get ready to get this work. You bring in whoever you want to bring in. I'm starting. It don't matter. I'm just gonna pick on whoever you bringing in. That's it. But he is going out. He did say that he's going to get starters. You said Savell Smalls is not a dog. You didn't watch this season, man. I don't know. I don't know. Me and you got we have to agree to disagree on that one. You say competition. Yeah, competition makes everyone better. So I don't care who he bring in. Bring them all in. Let's compete. Yeah, you said baby T.O. sound good, don't it? And we got him from what, TCU? I knew he was gonna get some players from TCU. I just knew it. They want to be a part of this, man. It's like shit. Let me go over there and get some of this limelight. Because everybody gonna be on them again. They got the cameras everywhere. So let me go over there and take advantage. I'd be taking advantage of it. I'm like, Bucky, put me on this camera, man. Give me an interview or something. You know, this is my new YouTube page, man. I'll be taking advantage of it. I'll become a crowd favorite. I'm like, yeah, I got a YouTube page. I'm be vlogging every day, stuff like that. 6'4", 210. Yeah, that's a big kid, man. 6'4". You said the twins are gonna be dogs. Well, they got one at. Well, they got one. Well, we're not gonna see one of the twins. One of them is a backup quarterback. He's a quarterback, or maybe he can convert to wide receiver. I don't know. And the other one is a linebacker. You said they got Zay replacement quick. See, that's the thing. If I'm already there, right, and I played last season, no, they ain't got his. I'm his replacement. That's what I'll be thinking. We don't know who the replacement is yet until that training camp come, because I'm getting ready to dominate. So you come on in, but I don't know if he's recruiting to have them start. Then it is what it is. You said the quarterback twin can play tight end or wide receiver. Okay, cool. That's even more the better. Oh, he recruited as an athlete. Okay, well he can play. He can play a lot of other stuff than quarterback because he's just as big as his brother. If his brother played linebacker, like what is he playing? Because they almost the same size. One is a little bigger though. You see Prime talking to Baby T.O. after the game. I know he was talking to Josh Newton too. That when I didn't see him talking to Baby T.O. I know he was talking to Josh Newton. That's why I was asking you guys before: is Josh Newton a junior or is he a senior, or is he going to the draft? Do y'all know if he going to the draft or not? Because if he not, expect him. He might show up. Yeah, a lot of them players for TCU, he knew as a kid. He knew them when they were kids. So he has relationships all over the place. You said the Vandy quarterback is tall and versatile. You think we could get him? And what is he, a sophomore or what? Sophomore, junior? So you figure if he did come, he definitely will get the spot next year if he's all that right there. Because they need not only a backup, they need a replacement for next year. Because Shador said that he's leaving. Okay, Josh is going to the draft. I thought so. Because he was their best cornerback. Yeah, I know a lot of them had that COVID year. Remember that year was abbreviated. You said that Vandy quarterback needs to play a tight end 6'7". Ooh, 6'7", 235. A quarterback? Was he a junior? What is he? What year he's in on the field? Well, Staub is still there. Staub is still there. And the other quarterback's still there too. The transfer that came in, the tall kid, he's still there. So we didn't have a lot. We did have quite a few players hit the transfer portal, but not everybody. And Staub is a sophomore now. Oh, you say he's a sophomore? Okay, so cool. That's good that he's a sophomore because he might be the backup right there. And he said he need a serious backup. He don't need just somebody that they don't think they're going to play. He needs somebody with the mindset that they're going to play, just in case a Shador goes down. And I hope that he rehabs because he said his back is still hurting him really bad. That's not a good sign. Hopefully he'll be able to start working out by March. That's not good, man. He really did fracture his back. Yeah, Staub was a freshman. He's gonna be a sophomore, so he's also in contention for that number 2 spot as well. But he got to get the depth. Remember, we still got to get we pretty good. We just need that prime number 2 player as a quarterback. Staub redshirted. Yeah, I didn't hear about Staub leaving at all. I'd see. That's what I was saying. If I was him, I'd just ride it out. I like Israel Solomon as well. I like the kid. Yeah, I like him too. Was that the kid that jumped up like that? He showed a video of him jumping up or something. He got like a crazy vertical. I think that was Solomon. Did you see that video? He was like, I'm back. I rehab. No, that kid nice, man. Dude, they got a lot of nice freshman wide receivers. They just didn't get no burn. But they're nice though. Shit, you're right. Staub need to stay. If I was Staub, I'd ride it out. Listen, y'all got all the lights on you. I'm really probably not gonna play. Man, I'll be right there. I'll be right there, man. Because I'm like, look, Shador leave, then I can compete. All right, once he leave, whatever, then whoever they got, I'm gonna battle it out for that number 1 spot. I'm getting a free education. I'm getting some money out the deal. And I'll be straight. That's just me. I'm not sure about, you said, well, any updates on Willie Gaines. I haven't heard anything about him transferring. And did they change the rule? Like, for example, you know how Willie Gaines transferred in, right? If he hit the portal again, he can play this year. Didn't they change that rule? You know why they doing that, right? But I'm not going to get into it right now. Because, I got to watch what I say, man. I know why they doing that. There's some problems going on right now. It's an issue going on. Remember I told you, I ain't gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. It's like I be like freaking predicting shit, dude. Shit is scary sometimes. Or maybe I just get lucky. Listen, they have the rule where they got a rule that it hasn't been finalized. They just put it on freeze right now. So let's say if he was decided to transfer to like Ole Miss or wherever the case is, he can play. He can play right away. And it wasn't because of Tyler Brown that this happened. Remember I said they got money up there, and some of them parents got money and they were pissed. Yeah, man. I'm talking about old money, not new money. The old money got pissed. The old money got pissed, man, and they contacted the right people, man. Because this one kid, he testified. He said, "Listen, when I came to Colorado, I came under Darrell. Darrell recruited me, right? So, but he had transferred from another school, and when he got there, things happened with Darrell. He got fired. Excuse me. And when Coach Prime came in, you remember when he said y'all need to go ahead and hit that portal? He didn't really mean for them to hit the portal. He was testing them, but he shouldn't have said that. He was testing them though. Like, let's see who really gonna stay. Let's see who really believe that they're dogs. It was a test. He didn't really just say, all right, I'm here now. Y'all get the hell out of here. That's not what he meant. But they're gonna use that against them now. Because the kid testified and said that Prime told him to get in the transfer portal. No, he decided to transfer on his own. Okay? He decided to get in the transfer portal on his own. But here's the problem. He had to sit out a year. So he's saying, like, look, if the coach that recruited me got fired and this other coach is telling me to hit the transfer portal, I'm listening to him and I'm hitting the transfer portal, and now I'm getting penalized. because I had to sit out now. Watch people try to sue now. Watch. Remember I said it. Because something funny going on. Let me tell you another thing. You remember those kids went on Jason Whitlock? Not kids. I keep saying that. They old enough to be my kids, but the young men that went on Jason Whitlock, and he was saying, I was diagnosed with something, and I was looking for Coach Prime, and he was nowhere to be found. And I thought that we can use our faith as a bond and all this stuff, but he wasn't trying to hear it. And then, but look, this is where they can't use that interview anymore. You know why? That was a trial run, but they couldn't use the interview anymore because he said the doormat. Everybody know that a fan sent that, and it's supposed to be funny. It wasn't like he put a doormat out there saying, "Did I tell you to come in?" That's not what he meant. It was just a fan sent that to him, and it was a joke because it got Shiloh's picture on it. So that interview can't be used anymore. That was a mistake for him saying that. They're trying to set him up, man. I told y'all this even before last season. They do not like him there. They do not like him there, man. And I'm like, damn, like, is it really that fucking deep? Because it's just football at the end of the day. But I do realize that a lot of money is on the line. So it's not just football. See, for me, it's just football. But for them, it's a lifestyle, it's a business. It's an old, I told y'all it's an old fraternity. And think about this. He can do something that they can't do. He would remember he's a celebrity turned coach. He's really a celebrity. I mean, he's a former football player too, but he had reality shows. He was on the NFL Network for so long. He's a celebrity. And he commands all that attention, and they can't do that because nobody's checking for him. So he brings that star-studdedness to the table, and this is why the tickets are selling out. You would think you would think that these coaches need to be thanking them. Hey man, thank you for selling the tickets out. They're not thanking them. Just like this upcoming season, we're going to what is it? Colorado State to play. We're going to their spot now. Their spot going to be sold out. So it's a good thing that he's coming there because the ticket sales is up. Y'all going to make money that day. Look at what he did for the economy out there. They don't care about that, man. That's why I definitely I ain't gonna say no more because now I'm putting myself in somebody's shoes. You can't do that. That's a grown ass man. But I see the writing on the wall because that kid said it. He told me to hit the transfer. No, he did not. No, he didn't. I didn't take it that way. Oh, there go my car alarm again. Hold on. Fuck it. Let him take it. I got a track on it. It's definitely going off. I don't really care, but last time something hit it in the the alarm is like, oh, let me cut it off. Let me go to my phone. Hold on, let me cut it off. Let me look at the camera. Hold on. I got a camera. I got a 360 camera that I installed. I got one in the front and one in the back. And it records it records every 24 hours. They get erased though. Yeah, I don't see nobody around it. So you can't have none these days, y'all. I tell you. But anyway, I think it's let me see something. I don't know. Maybe somebody hit it. I think that's what happened. You know how people park and they tap your car real quick? No, I got insurance. That's why I'm calm. And I also got a tracker on it. Like on my app, I can see my car on Google Maps. It'll just like ride through Google Maps and I'll just be able to go. They can't start it with the key. So I'm just gonna let the alarm keep going until somebody knock on the door. But yeah, I mean, the coaching, they take this thing really freaking serious. And when he came in, he's a celebrity and he's commanding all of this attention. And which is a good thing. I mean, this is bringing them money, and also the young men, they're benefiting off of it as well. You know, you see a couple of them got commercials. I saw Kamani in a commercial, in the Ford commercial, or whatever the dealership is. They get this a lot of opportunity to be on that team, and then they also part of a documentary. You know, they're gonna have like what, season 2 or season 3. You know, I want to be a part of that. So if I'm a player where I'm good enough to be on the team, but I'm like third on the depth chart, shit, I'm gonna maximize my opportunity. Ain't nobody gonna tell me no otherwise. And hey, I will even accept being on that special team. You know what I'm saying? At least I get my uniform dirty. What's up, Firefly? At least I get my uniform dirty real quick. You said you have a key to your car. No, you can't start my car unless I'm around it. And you can't hotwire it because the car won't move without the key. Like the car will move a little bit, but then it'll shut off. It needs the key. You don't. It's not like a key you turn. It's a proximity key. So if that proximity key is not around, that car is going to shut off. So they can't. The best thing that they can do is tow it. That's the best thing they can do. Even my rims have alarms on it. It's not that I'm paranoid, but yeah, it got the push start, but the thing is, like, if it, because I tried it, I tried to see, I I tried to see how far I can go. That car shut off on me, man, and then the alarm went off. I'm like, that was crazy. My homegirl was running because I caused the scene because then traffic built. I ain't know the car was gonna shut off like that. But you know how it is. You get, hey, that's why I tell people, you just get full coverage. If they do take it, go get another one. This lady, I was sitting at a red light. This was about 2 years ago. And I'm sitting at the red light. I'm the first at the light. This lady is turning, and I'm like, this truck is getting ready to come right into me. And she had her head down and that, and she hit me going about 50 miles per hour, man. Totaled my joint. So then the police was like, yo, it was a police officer right in back of me, like with maybe like 3 cars in back of me. He saw the whole thing. Next thing you know, he's saying, get out the car, get out the car. The car is burning up. The car is burning up. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? He thought the car was on fire, but it wasn't. Because you know, when the what do you call it? The airbags deploy, it starts smoking. Like it's smoking, but it really wasn't smoking. Man, she totaled that joint. Mm. They don't make these cars worth a damn no more. You know, my dad had a Lincoln. Like this was like a 80, I forget what year it was. That thing was all metal, man. He had an accident in that car. He got out like it wasn't even nothing. The car wasn't even damaged. You said once them players realize it's not too many cute females in Syracuse, they would not go there. I think Syracuse is on a rebuild. They like Colorado. They trying to rebuild their squad. That's why they had the coach come there, because he's a really good recruiter. So they wanted him there for that. That's hilarious, though. You said they ain't got no cute girls up there. Why? How you been out there? He do have a few high school commits coming in. You know, they had we'll just leave Seton out of it, but other than Jordan to Seton, they have a few high school commits coming in. But he's going for mainly experience right now. If he want to win this year, he need that experience, and like he said, he needs starters. You need somebody to come in where you pretty much just let them do what they got to do. You said the whole scene is terrible. Oh, you lived there for 5 years? Okay. Michael Jordan daughter went there. She graduated from there. That was years ago now, though. It snow a lot up there. I wouldn't be too fond of that. But they getting their commits though, man. They on the rebuild right now. So them kids coming up there. Yeah, I can't do the snow, man. Now I'm from New Jersey and I do not like the snow. I can never get used to it. Never. See where I'm at right now, we do get snow, but not like up there. Now, Syracuse is a frozen tundra. Yeah, I've been up there years ago. Oh, what was the reason? I forget what it was, but we went on campus and stuff. Man, it was like I didn't like it. I didn't like this is back when Jimmy Boeheim was still coaching, so that was a long time ago. Nah, I can't. Nah, Syracuse wouldn't be my first choice. That's Donovan McNabb old stomping grounds. Yeah, I don't like waking up to 12 inches of snow. I'm good, man. No, I'm from northern Jersey. But I don't live in Jersey now. I'm in Virginia, but I was born and raised in Jersey, northern Jersey. Actually, not too far from where what's his name said he's from. What's his name? The linebacker that showed up. Damn, I need to leave these hot toddies alone. Mm. What's his name, man? Juwan Mitchell. Juwan Mitchell. Yep. But he went to high school in South Jersey. You know how these high schools do, like if they got a good player somewhere, they'll bring you in, let you use somebody's address. Yeah, I'm sick. I'm sick, man. I had to get a hot toddy. They not gonna try to have me laying on my back like this. Everybody at work sick. And it's crazy. People showing up with masks on. I'm like, do they got the vid? Why they got a mask on? Because let me tell you something, I wore that mask. I remember that year, everybody wearing, I still caught it. So I'm like, let me take this damn mask off. Really, the mask is for so you won't be spreading it. That's all it is. I'm like, man, let me take this damn mask off, man. You said worse than Syracuse, rather. I think if I had to choose, it would be Colorado. Because it don't seem like it get cold up there like they said. It gets cold, but not that cold. I like it up. I like the setting and stuff. I would choose that all day long. You said breathing your own pollution. It was horrible, man, that year, 2020. That was horrible. You said at least Syracuse play in the dome. Yeah, that is they have to, man. All that snow they be getting. You said, hey everybody, text green, game over. What's up, old school? we got old school. That's old. Is this the old school? Is this old school? Old school? We got old school in the house. Oh, let me do the invite thing if anybody want to come on. I'll be on for a little bit longer. And then I get a chance to make me another hot toddy. You feel me? Yes, sir. I got some rum over here. I'm gonna be sweating it out tonight. Let me see. Yeah, when I see people coming in with masks on, I'm like, I had to inquire around. I was like, why everybody got masks on, man? And I don't have one on. They said, oh well, I think what's his name have a little bit something more than a cold. Like, what does that mean? What do you mean something more than a cold? Then everybody looked at me like, bro, he might have the vid. I said, oh man, see, it's a cold, man. I don't know why people, we got, let me see, this can't be old school. Let me see.
Go, man. Hey, young man, thank you.
Is this old school? Old
Yeah,
school. What's going on? Long time no see.
Yeah. I remember last time I talked with you, we had talked about, I'm telling you, things changed since then. I'm telling you, Coach Prime, something, ain't it?
Yeah, we were talking about Coach Prime.
Yeah. We talked about how it's going to be, how it is now, how it's going to be. I'm telling you, with him, you always know it's going to get greater later. All you got to do is wait around to see.
What up, old school? What Max up? What up, everybody?
Hey, what's going on, young man?
No, all is well, sir. How you doing?
I'm good. I can complain, but I can't complain now because we get better. But I used to complain, give me about 2 weeks ago, boy. I'm telling you, my head was up against the wall. That right now, I can see we're around the corner.
Did you bet?
Did I bet?
I know you last time I talked, you said you're gonna get the app, you're gonna download the app, the sports betting.
That on the betting thing. No, I didn't get to it because
my
what's I'm gonna tell you something for real though. Understand what I'm saying. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I don't even have a cash app. If I had a cash app, I'd be rich right now. I ain't got no YouTube station, I ain't got none of that because I just don't know how to do it about getting it. But it ain't no main thing. My main thing is always to maintain. And I'm trying to hold on to what I got. And that's my sense and my understanding. Right now, I'm sticking with Coach Prime. I can't go wrong. You get me?
That's right.
Hey, I'll tell you what it takes.
He's making some moves tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh boy, I'm telling you, go back on. He made moves already. He go back to Super Bowl. I'm telling you, people ain't gonna the younger guys, we talk about the community thereof. It could be a whole bunch of them in that community. But we talk about the community thereof, and they get the message.
Yep, they do.
Well, I'm telling you, I like it when a plan come together.
How you think? What do you guys think? Hey, what's up? Oh, let me put y'all names up here. My bad. What's up, Thomas?
What's going on, bro? What's going
Thomas,
on,
here. Let me
y'all hear me?
Names up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, there go y'all names. Okay. So everybody know who we got. Tennis Channel coming up. Man, I ain't see y'all in a minute, man.
Yeah, what's going on,
Tennis
Channel?
Man?
What's up, Thomas? What's up, Tennis Channel?
Man, what's up, man? A lot of been moving on, man. Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Peace to Buff Nation.
Yeah, man. Good to see y'all. I had been out the game for a minute, man, because everybody at work getting sick, and I almost got. I'm like, damn, I got to go ahead and get right. I lost my voice, so I was just listening.
Yeah, that's something going on.
Lost my voice yesterday.
Yeah.
I know what I wanted to ask you guys. What do you guys think about the offensive line pickups?
Y'all go first.
Me myself, I think it's a blessing. You understand me? Because of the fact that that offensive line was weak, was very weak. Not only that, I think it's a blessing because we picked up real fast in the offensive line, and then we made changes real fast. A lot of time when Coach Prime get a lot of his thing when they talk about him bad is he don't make changes real fast, especially in the game type situations. But he made changes real fast with this one. Back to you.
Yep, I agree with you.
Which pickup, man?
I know, right?
We done had wow, dude, it's gonna be huge.
Yeah,
I'm wondering if all those guys come in, how they gonna handle them. We got because we still have a couple of guys from what last year, but then you got some monsters coming in here.
they said especially the guy from what's the guy from Indiana name again? The first one that
Vincent or something with a B.
Khalil Benson. Yes.
Yeah, Benson. Yeah.
He said he just ready to compete. He ready to go now. He said that it ain't gonna be no. He said after practice he's staying after practice. He's gonna be watching film. He said mainly he need to find out why Shador was getting sacked the way he was, and that's what he's gonna improve on. So he's a student of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I like about it too, Coach Prime? They're all the guys are starters, man.
Yeah, they are.
All these guys are starters, and a couple of them like 1 year and stuff like that. So, this is gonna be pretty interesting. I like what he's doing. I like what he's doing. And the fact that he was able to bring in starters, really unique, really unique. So these guys, all they've got to do is pretty much teach these guys how to, play together, to flow together, to function. It's gonna be tough.
That's why Benson said he want to get there in January because he want to get jump started and get acclimated to the altitude and and get acclimated with his new teammates. So yeah, he's serious, man. I like the way he talked.
I pray that all of them come in January.
I think they are.
He's talking about barbecuing and hanging out.
Yep. I think if it was me, I'd be there in January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hey Max, I'm not cutting you off. I think they will too because they see what they how see you running it. You understand me? Especially with the media thing. I'm gonna tell you something, Max. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted neither. The media play their media system they got out there at CU play a whole lot into them guys' decisions because a lot of these guys last year. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they need to get in and get it fast because they know they can do that. They know they can make a change out there because it wasn't hard to make a change anyway. Because look what they was working with last year.
Right. Yeah, I like when they talk like that. I love when they talk. Like talking about he ready to work. I love that.
Oh, I'm telling you,
that's all you can ask for.
They ain't nothing to it what to do. Yep. Like they weak out there, don't want to come. I mean, why not?
Yep. He said, I'm ready. I'm ready to work. Right. They picked up some wide receivers too. They picked up two starters, man, on wide receiver alone.
Got Vanderbilt.
Gonna do on defense. I'm sorry, young man. Go ahead. We still ain't seen what they're gonna do on defense. Go ahead, young man.
Vanderbilt, one of them, right?
Yeah, he's a starter, and he had significant playing time.
Yeah.
Yep.
He brought in some freshmen too.
Yeah, that freshman wide receiver. What's his name again?
Jalen.
Yeah.
Miller.
Yep.
Yeah. He gonna be something else.
Yeah.
Hey! You see, we lost the Butler and we got a Miller.
Yeah, saw that.
Tell you, God is good.
Cool is that?
Yeah, I think Butler probably gonna ease into USC, man, because he right at home. He's from Calabasas, so that ain't nowhere near. I mean, he just head on down to USC. I think he might go there.
Right, he might just go to USC.
I think he might come back, and I think that other young guy that's coming in 20 that said he decommitted and that was coming to 25. I think he might come recommit. How they call it? It's a new word now. Decommit.
He just made that up. You talking about Hill?
I'm talking about that Winston, Jamie Winston guy.
Oh, Winston. Oh.
Yeah, him.
Hey, you guys think that
do y'all think Coach Prime gonna be sticking around for a minute? I'm sorry, young man. I apologize.
I mean, I'm going off him. He said he is.
Yeah,
so
I do too.
I wouldn't say because I mean they brought up the whole thing where they offered him I don't know if they offer him a lifetime deal or not. That's what the guy was saying, but I haven't heard Coach Prime say that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he might want to wait till after this season coming up and maybe renegotiate or something. I wouldn't rush to make no decision. Didn't they sign him for 5 years already, right?
Right.
Well, I guess it's what the five. What is that? 5 years? Yeah, I guess what 35 million, 5 million. So what is that? I guess that go out to 5
Yeah, I
million.
wouldn't be no rush to sign. I mean,
and if that's the case, then they ain't gonna sit up there and take every penny of that to sit up there because they're gonna throw another offer in somewhere between that 5 years, right, Max?
yeah, I mean, he five. I mean, he's 5 years in.
It just don't
How
matter.
old is he
Hey,
again? He's
Max,
like
please listen
55
to
or
me,
something.
Max, please, I
Yes.
need you to listen to me, Max.
Yeah.
I got a problem with over talking people, but I need you to understand something, Max. Look here, you know who was the athletic director there at CU? Carl.
Richard.
What is his name?
Rick George.
And it's George. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, George. Okay, now look, you know he did real good. He gonna get advanced up, moved up because of what he did. You understand that because he got Coach Prime. Where you think Coach Prime gonna go when Mr. George gonna move up?
I don't know. I like to. You know what I like to? I like to take it
I
one
really
year
want
at
you
a
to
time.
stick when you say you don't know because right now we speaking upon Coach Prime's advancement. If it ain't gonna be at CU, where it's gonna be? You ever heard of an athletic director being the head football coach too at a program?
Right. I think he might evaluate his time and wait and see where he's valued
Yeah, that's
at in
what I would
5
do.
years.
Stick around Colorado
Right.
for long. Coach
Yeah,
Prime.
I would just
You know?
wait. I mean, I'll take it 1 year. I like to take 1 year at a time.
1 year, 1 year, 1 day at a time, and just wait and see.
Yep.
I want to enjoy what's getting ready to happen, next year. Hey, but this is what I want to ask you guys. You guys think that a lot of the older players, we got a lot of good freshmen coming on. You think they're gonna kind of like want to take some of them under their wings? But let me tell you what, because remember with Xavier, I heard Xavier say in an interview that there was a player that he hung around with. He was a younger player, one of the other receivers.
Mm-hmm.
And Xavier would say he would go, and do a little personal workout, just say after practice and stuff.
Yeah.
And he said the guy just started following, wanted to go where he went. So do you think that attitude is gonna kind of like some of the guys gonna pick that up, or they gonna just be, say you're on your own fella or what?
Oh, no. I
Some of
see
the
it.
older
I
folks.
think that, if could I answer that? Thank you. I think they're already doing it because Sadu had already hollered when Sadu was on live today. He had already hollered that yesterday. He had already hollered that young guy that had already committed himself, the one that the 5-star guy. He had came on the drop. He was in class then at that time doing his homework and everything else, doing his studies and everything else down there at CU when Sadu came on. It's all part of the party.
That's seating, right?
Yeah.
See, when you got the tackle like that, but see the whole thing is you got another tackle in Besson. He a workaholic leader. Then you got Tyler. So now you got the 3 linemen that's gonna be over there pushing 6,000 pound club. And you over there at 2,800. Nah, you gotta
like
keep up with them over there. Yeah. You gotta keep up with them over there. You're gonna be you're gonna be 4,500 pound club thinking you big. You're gonna look over there, see them in 6,000 pound club. Now you got to catch up, buddy. That's what you're going out there with.
Yeah,
That's Tyler. That's Tyler that lift all that weight.
They gonna get seated. That's all. They gonna get seating up there because I see seating. If seating come in January and they put on a plate a week, if he come in at 2,800 pound club, I'm pretty sure he probably right around there. 2,800 pound club lifting.
He already big himself already.
Right. Yeah. But they'll put a plate on every week and he'll be about 4,000 pounds. They'll bring him up to speed. Benson and Tyler, they're gonna push the weight room.
Yeah, but you know who done already set the bar? Tyler done already set the bar because he was leading it last summer. He bench pressed, I think it was bench pressed like 400 pounds.
Right.
Yeah,
so he done already set the bar. So
to a certain extent, he was a downfall for that offensive line.
They're gonna be benching 500 in there next year, 550.
Yeah,
they're gonna be. I can see that.
It's gonna be Tyler. It's gonna be Tyler, Benson, and Seaton. They're gonna be pushing Seaton. They're gonna be pushing Seaton to push. And they're gonna be pushing the weight room. I can see it right now.
What's Benson? What's his hashtag again? Don't touch too. It's hashtag.
I think that is it.
DT2 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, he already said it. You're not touching my quarterback.
Yeah,
you're not touching him.
Right. You can see him play.
Yeah, DT2 hashtag DT2. When he was on Life and Football, he said it. his cousin set it up there. Hashtag DT2.
No, he said you said it right. He said it during Life in Football, but you can check some of his highlights. You can go to this year's highlights and check out the Indiana Ohio State game. I was told I said it in the other room. He stood out a lot in that game.
Yeah, he got it together.
I forget he had a stat, right, where he played so many snaps he only gave up 1 sack.
Right. They give him a bad pass rating, I guess, because like the quarterback not completing passing. Because like I'm watching him pass.
Bro, they said they call him the bulldozer.
I'm right.
Yeah.
I'm like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, that's his nickname.
The bulldozer.
I believe it. Because when
Yeah,
I see
that's the
him down
dog
block,
right there.
go see.
Well,
how
he really is a dog. He's a Q dog. So he's a dog and he's a dog on the field.
Max, go see how he did Ohio State line this past season. He just went up again. When he said he down, he went up when they asked him what he like blocking. He said he like down blocking. I'm telling you, go see that down block.
Yeah, he did. I saw that. They like down blocking.
He cleaned up like 4 plays against Ohio State.
I hope them brothers play smart though, because if they're gonna protect Shakira, man. I just hope they don't get any. I hope they get some. They don't get any, penalties where they're out of control. Because if because they're gonna push some people around. I just hope they don't get any. They get penalized a lot.
I don't think so. These are smart guys.
They're smart. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, Max, let me say, because we talk about already done deal. That the offensive line is already done deal. Well, what is your risk? What is your Max? What is your wish list for the defense? And because you already see whom we bringing in, you already seen who we bringing in. I mean, who already he's talking to.
Some of that news, I'm sure, will come out tomorrow. They're gonna go get starters.
Right.
Okay.
You see them boys coming from Houston. Oh God, if they say the 5'11" guy, I don't want to pronounce his name wrong, but that's the guy that started for Houston this year. Oh my God, he do play like Sap. You can go watch that Houston game too. He walking all back in that backfield. He just hike. He at the ball.
Y'all notice what Coach. Y'all notice what Coach Prime did. He made sure that these players that's coming in now, they're going to have somebody to pull for because they put it in for their friends, all of them family to a certain extent. They got another friend they came in with. Right. Every last one of them to a certain extent. They got somebody, somebody brought them there.
Right. Prime,
so
he fast-tracked the chemistry. He made sure, everybody kind of got somebody to be there with.
Right. And so they know all for one and one for all.
Right. Bunch of renegades.
Yeah.
Yeah, he solidified the chemistry
exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Prime is showing his tail off with this
recruitment. Is this a official or unofficial visit?
It's official.
Which one?
Oh, this is official.
It's official?
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, they gonna stick a sign.
I don't think it's any more unofficial visits.
Yeah, it's just like with the offensive, with the defense too. 9 times out of 10, 7 times out of 8 times.
Okay, since it's official, then that news gonna come out. Like it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out tomorrow.
And we got some beasts that's coming.
They got Chris. They get this D lineman from the Gators. Oh man.
I saw him on the list.
Right. CU already ranked team overall rating with 24 class 90. They ranked it over. So they saying everybody got 90 rating. That's dang good. They bring in this lineman from Florida, the Florida Gator, Chris. He ranked 90. He got a 93 rating. Then the other guy got 91 from I think Houston. They're gonna be looking pretty good. Bama got the highest 24 class rating, I think, expected like at 93.8. They did. Prime is building a Bama right in front of everybody.
What's the rating from the guy from Florida again?
93.5, I think. Yeah, he had
93.5. Is he a defensive tackle? What does he play?
D tackle, inside tackle, nose. He play nose. That 320. He don't look 320. He look lean, but he's 320.
He's a lean 320, right?
Right, lean 320.
That means he's fast.
Right, basketball feet.
Yeah.
Hey, Max.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, I'm hearing the word of the street is somebody we ain't even thought of. Not the fact that we ain't thought of is somebody coming that we ain't mentioned yet. I mean, who could that possibly be?
It's gonna be somebody from one of these big schools.
Nolan.
Nolan. I think Nolan.
McCoy.
Yo, if they get Nolan,
Cray.
it's over with. If they get
What-
Nolan, it's over with.
McCray.
Oh boy.
That's what you call a plug and play player.
Hey,
He
who you
gonna eat
taking?
wherever he goes.
Hey, if
Yeah.
you had a chance to flip McCray or McCoy, who you getting? You getting Baby Shaq or you getting McCray?
Hey Max, if we get him, you gonna be a believer?
Man, it'll be good if they get him, man, because that's not even on the radar for nobody.
Yeah, I know.
I'm thinking Ole Miss. What we just talked about it earlier. They're saying it's Ole Miss or
Ole Miss got their edge. They just got an edge today. So
yeah, I would be surprised if he did come because that's gonna piss Lane Kiffin off, man. That's them coaches gonna be pissed.
I mean, who
Texas
cares?
A&M, Ole Miss.
I know who cares,
Come on,
right?
man.
Right. I care that. I want them all to be pissed off.
They all mad at Prime. They eating their shoes right now.
He has a high football IQ. He's really
Nolan.
technical when he plays. So that's kind of rare because he's still young to have that IQ like that.
Yeah,
I think
you said it right too. You said football IQ, and that's good too.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, he got a 99 rating.
Nolan, I think he coming because it's no talk about CU at all. Come
Yeah,
on,
there's no
what?
talk about CU at all.
Like what? Really? We not
I'm
even
like,
really?
I'm like, he's
Come
not
on.
even going on a visit?
Like what? Prime? No, I don't think so. Something up here. Hey, and that one tackle from or the guard from OU, Caden Green.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, he coming with low hold. Oh, he know he follow with low hold. They trying to rumor that he going to Oregon because the quarterback Dylan went to Oregon, but I don't think he really liked playing with the quarterback. I watched some of them OU games too. I was watching some of the films on some of the recruits right now and just looking. I don't think he going with Dylan Gabriel to Oregon. Yeah. You know, man.
Yeah,
Oregon got a line.
He's trying to build a super team. He's trying to go. Basically, what Prime is trying to do is he's trying to recreate history what he did at Jackson State. Because remember that one year he went undefeated.
Yeah,
he's going for that Big 12 title. That's what he's trying to do.
He's doing the
and
same
then everything
thing.
else will just fall in line at that point.
Right. He did right by bringing all these guys in because last year had the possibility of being this year, and he would have had to do all of what he's doing now next year.
Right.
So
exactly.
he, you know what I mean? So he's seen that in Jackson. You gotta understand, Deion Sanders, Coach Prime Time, he has a well understanding on how to build a championship team. He hadn't played on many, and now he has a experience from years of scouting, NFL combine drafts, college players, NFL players, seeing players during his career, and to actually have a chance to build a team. For the last 4 years, he didn't build super teams. They just haven't been able to play all together. But there he is showing the superiority and understanding of recruiting when it comes to this right now. And everybody trying to keep it quiet. You can hear 27 Sports don't even want to speak on it. They speak on everybody else, but they'll see you right there, number one. They don't say nothing. Media, Most of the media speak about CU. They quiet.
Hey, real quick, for I'm not sure. I forget who the tight end is. It's number 7 right here. I forget his name, but we got him from Cincinnati. That's one of the tight ends.
Yeah.
And then also one of the twins, he could play tight end as well if he need to. But he's a quarterback, and the other one is a linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that guy number 7, I think he's what 6'5", something like that, 250 or something.
Yeah, the linebacker.
He's a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, they got a tight end already.
They're gonna run all kind of pro packages now. They're gonna run power packages. They can run solid pro packages. I think they're gonna run more offset, because you got a good tight end. You can just go ahead and put him in half backfield.
Somebody said they offered a 6'7" tight end today.
Oh wow!
Ooh, did you?
Really?
So if you got him, Savion Washington, rotating with, I'll pick. You can pick if Caden come, if Johnson come, if what's the other? Not Wilker. What's the other one that's 6'8"? The other one from Houston. You can have a whole power side. Like, come on, this line is about to be huge. You
said
Giants.
Trevor Woods, he played with Coach Prime in high school? I didn't know that.
Trevor Woods played with CU. His father, what's the name people? Trevor Woods never played with Coach Prime in high school.
No, I didn't think so, Marie.
Uh-huh.
He definitely gonna be there. He gets going back to his normal position.
Right. What is that? Safety?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He gonna be back there with Shiloh.
I know he ain't gonna play no linebacker no more. I know that's one
Nah,
thing.
he don't have to now. They gonna definitely correct that. He can go back to his normal position.
I'm sorry. Hey, Max, I'm sorry. I know one thing. He ain't gonna play no more linebacker.
Yeah, the linebacker. Hey, they rotating big. They got all these freshmen. They got about 3'6'5", 230-pound freshmen. Then they just brought in another 6'2", 230-pound.
Yeah, they got size coming in.
They gonna have rotation at linebacker. They ain't playing with this guy. I'm talking about. He ain't playing.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. You remember how he was in practice? He said, "Man, y'all ain't looking the part. Not anymore." He's not gonna be able to say that. Them kids gonna be going all out in practice.
Hey, what kind of changes y'all think they gonna be bringing to that safety position now that we speaking about it?
Well, after Shiloh leave, probably they gonna have to. We got a few people.
Max, please, Max. I want to catch you before you go any further. Stop putting after Shiloh or anybody else. I'm just saying, come on, Max.
He's a starting safety. Shiloh is not. He's not gonna. He's gonna play his son. Shiloh is playing, and this is his last season too.
That's why I said take the door off the field. But Shiloh earned that.
Barring any injuries, as long as he don't get injured, because he's injury. He got injured this past season.
He don't get beat bad like that. They got to make a change, right, Max?
Nah, he's staying on the field.
I get you.
Him and Travis, they stand on the field.
They're about to get more picks this year. They're pressuring that defensive front and them big old backers.
Slusher coming back too, right?
Slusher coming back.
Yeah.
Travis Drake coming back.
I don't know what they're gonna do. They got to make changes with that safety. Hey, Max, come on now.
It's gonna be a hell of a lot of competition.
They was getting beat bad, yeah. Right there, they was getting beat real bad.
I think they are in the secondary.
Yeah, it was getting outsmarted more than beat. I think it just had players who couldn't just kind of stay focused to tasks. I see.
We talk about bringing the same players back.
They got discipline. Well, some of the skilled players, they did enough to keep the defense held to where they could be a defense. But this defense that's coming in, you got these 300-pound tackles that's gonna move. You already got a couple 300-pounders that could play the position pretty good.
Right.
It's
so the safety spot ain't gonna be all that hard, yeah, because the defensive tackles gonna take up that.
Yep. You might see like you say, you might see a lot more interceptions.
I know we was getting beat bad with that in the middle part. But I'm telling you,
Warren Sapp said we going head hunting.
Right. You know what I mean? He said Warren Sapp said he talked to Tony Dungy. This how Warren Sapp working out. Warren Sapp said, Tony, give me the tape.
He talked to Tony Dungy, and he also talked to what's his name? He talked to Chucky.
Yeah,
Gruden.
Gruden. Gruden the one that gave him the tape.
Gruden when he gave him the tape?
Yeah. Chucky.
Because that Tampa 2, I'm telling you, when college player to get, I don't think, college pros, see, they play with the Tampa 2 with like a 3-4 whip now.
Wait, who was the player that Sapp said he was bringing with him that can teach him the spin move?
I'm not sure. He said he's bringing some.
Yeah, who was he referring to? He said he didn't do a lot of spin moves in his technique, but he said he knows somebody that can teach him. Who was he talking about?
Brooks?
Who used to do that spin move?
Brooks? No, not
Brooks. Brooks blew that edge up when he came edge.
Let me see. When he was in Tampa, it was him and what's the other guy? He's in the Hall of Fame too. I forget his name. Simeon Rice.
No, Simeon Rice played with somebody else. No, Rice.
Dwight Freeney. It's somebody he referring to. He said, I got somebody that'll teach him that. And he said he getting ready to get his gold jacket.
Oh,
it got to be Freeney then, right?
Might be Freeney. He played down there with Freeney.
Because he said he should be going to Hall of Fame this year.
Might be. They both was just flat out bull rippers. They just bull rip.
It might be Rice. He might be talking about Rice. Rice don't have a gold jacket yet, do he?
I think Sapp and
he should.
Rice should have a gold jacket. If he won't, they better Herb G, boy.
He should. I think Rice does.
Rice got a gold jacket already, bro.
Yeah, I think he does have one already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be the White Freddie. I understand that, but the hey, boy, Rice got a jacket.
Yeah, well, whoever he's referring to, he said that he might bring them with him. So they'll learn that they got no other choice but to go head hunting.
But just look at this. It's gonna be in demonstration. Imagine your demonstration to Sap and Philip Loho get in front of you and showing you one-on-one. Like they getting up there. This is how it's gonna look, y'all. Come on, Loho. Sap and this man right here about to show you how to get down.
He said
That's what it's
he
about
said
to be.
it's a hand fight.
That's what it's. Well, Sap gonna be like, okay, Sap gonna do his moves, and Loho gonna do his moves, and he gonna say, "Listen, what you do, guys," and they all gonna be watching. Yo, crazy. Man, where you gonna get that at?
You said the offensive tackle Walker just committed to Colorado.
Indeed.
You talking about that big dude, Walker? Yo, I can't even pronounce his first name. Oh my God, they got him. Whew, he building a pro line.
Yo, this is about to be a beats it down team. I'm telling you, I said it before. The second string quarterback gonna play because they're gonna blow you out in the first half.
The second string gonna play because after that they blow somebody out. Shador can sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Who gonna get the second string quarterback? Yeah, they got that 167 dude for what Vanderbilt, right?
Did he commit?
Yeah, I think he owe. I think he in there. And they got the other one too that came from Duke today too, with his brother. That's two quarterbacks we just got.
From Duke,
the other white guy.
We got a big 6'7" guy there too, a brother.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, right?
No, it's another one.
The tight end.
There's another. Well, no. Yeah,
that was there last year.
No, somebody who's 6'7". I can't think of his name.
No, that's what I'm talking about. He just came in from Vanderbilt.
They visiting, right? So they haven't officially said. They
Yeah,
probably.
I guess he ain't official, but yeah, he here. He here. Oh, wait, hold on. Everything we go get go side. Stop with y'all. Stop it.
We know we got you. We got you. We know it's like it's a baby draft. It's a baby draft invite.
They ain't coming.
Hey, look, we got a consensus All-American. Travis made the list.
Travis, I don't know how they missing Shador. They didn't go what they're not gonna call Shador All-American.
No, they don't.
For sure, if he have a really good season, for sure he'll make it next year. He'll have the protection.
Well, he gonna make more than just that consistent All-American. He gonna get Bob. Tell you, but look at all that time he gonna have. Boy, just give him time. Just give him.
Yeah, if you give him time, if you give him enough time, he's gonna. Yeah, you gotta give him a little time. He's a true pocket passer.
He about to carve the Big 12 into the Big One. This is gonna be CU. Like, yo, this is.
He is not a bum.
Nowhere near. Like this is about to be. I don't see too much happening. They bringing in too much. It's too much stock. I gotta.
Oh, he talking about Dwight Freeney. Yeah, he probably talking about Dwight Freeney.
Gotta be.
Could be Freeney. I think Freeney should do that.
Because he said whoever it is, he expected to get a gold jacket this year.
Yeah, Dwight Freeney.
Might be Freeney. Who knows? But Sap gonna definitely show like he gonna be hands on because remember when Sap was playing, he was almost like a coach anyway.
Yeah, he was a student of the game too.
He used to coach his team up, and he even when he was the Gators, as soon as he got to Tampa, that was their main focus.
You know what I like about the fact that him coming in right now and the position he coming in at, because he's coming in behind another man that's ahead of him, that's to a certain extent his boss, and all he had to do is come in and learn. Because his whole thing, Warren Sapp thing, was he didn't know how dedicated he was going to be to that college football sports thing. You understand me? It would take up too much time to a certain extent of what he's doing in life and everything. So he didn't know how he was going to approach that.
I think he said the paperwork is being submitted in January, so. He said then it'll be in Coach Prime hands at that point.
Yeah.
When he submit that paperwork to him.
Yeah. So he come in like to a certain extent as an understudy. And then when he be going out with him and them coach and the head coach be going out to those peoples and be recruiting and stuff, and you got a Warren Sapp sitting right there, he ain't got to say nothing. But ask for seconds.
I just imagine how them play calls go, like the play writing up. You got Pat Shermer, you gonna have Loho. Loho was with USF, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, a little bit in the pros. Gonna have him, Sapp, and Prime breaking down plays. Oh man, they gonna come up with something.
Oh yeah,
they gonna come up with something. Cause Loho know how to. Cause he was a part of Oklahoma last year. There's ranked 5, I think, pretty much total offense in the entire nation. So him having that capability maybe to keep that up and bring it over here and work it out with Sapp and everybody. And I see a lot going on because
what's the 6'7" guy name again?
Which one?
Quarterback.
Walker. Oh, the quarterback from Vanderbilt. I forgot.
Yeah.
He said he left-handed. Okay.
Yeah, he left.
He
Yeah, he
most
is
of the
left. Is he a brother?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He like a running quarterback.
He can spin it too.
He can spin it, huh?
Yeah, I heard that same thing. He can go. I heard, but I didn't know if he was a brother or not. I heard he can go though. I heard he was left-handed. I heard all the same thing.
Right, they call him Baby Cam.
Yeah, I remember years ago.
Hey, I
right?
heard that, Baby Cam. I heard that too, B. I heard that.
Oh, Walter Taylor. I remember years ago, right? I went to a Virginia Tech open practice, right? This was when Vic was there. He was a freshman. And they used to call it the Vic flick. It didn't seem like he'd throw hard and it go 60 yards.
Yeah.
It was amazing to see. That ball was spinning. It just like he flicked the ball. They used to call it the Vic flick. That's what they called it.
Vic had a cannon.
Yeah, he had a cannon.
Vic had a real cannon.
Yep. He used to always throw it out of the stadium too. He'll go to the sidelines and then throw the ball out of the stadium.
I think he threw further than far, but was that? No, he didn't throw further than far. Who was that? I think he was throwing like 70, 75 yards or something like that.
Yeah, he had a cannon for an arm. He had him and what's his name? What's his name used to play? Well, he played with the Jets now. Aaron Rodgers. He got an arm too.
Right. Him, Brett, Aaron. Who was that arm? That year they all came in.
But yeah, when you talk about left-handers, I go back to Vic. He was left-handed.
With the
he threw a baseball right-handed though.
Yeah, Vicster. That'd be interesting. Have they must around Vic pull up in there? Because who's gonna be the? Oh no, they probably had a who?
Oh, he got that Cam Newton throwing motion. Oh man, he gonna be the future starter then.
Yeah,
what SPU?
Yeah, after Shador, he gonna be the future.
Hey, Max, look, Max. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Look at these quarterbacks coming in after Shador's gone, bro. They coming in, but back. You really don't understand. I'm telling you, we getting 5 stars coming into.
Nah, not 6'7". That's a big dude, man. You need him.
Yeah.
Max, that sounds real good and everything else. When you get Max, there's one thing about these quarterbacks. Once these quarterbacks figure out the whole game and they know their potential and how they can get down, they'll be successful. Actually, to be honest with you, that's why the quarterbacks get paid so much, because they can run the whole thing and they can win on their own. All they got to do is have the right people to get it to. Ain't nothing to get involved to the running back, but it's a dang so hard thing to get it to the receivers, especially when they know what to do with it. You give me Max.
Yep.
Okay. They see that too at CU. They see that.
And that's one thing we got in our favor. We got a quarterback that you can do. See, back to everybody else ain't got what we got. We got a quarterback that can do it, and we got some receivers that can get it. You get it?
Yep.
Yeah.
We got some linemen that can hold it.
All we need is some running. All we need is offensive linemen and some running backs.
We got the running backs. We got the running backs.
Yeah, I agree.
It's fully equipped. It's fully equipped now. Like I said. You got people like he come out there guard, you get the pulling for Dylan. Oh man.
It's gonna be crazy.
Ooh, let me see him pull.
Oh yeah.
Get a counter left split. Let's get a Dylan.
It's gonna be crazy.
Let's get a little zip. Oh man. I tell you, Dylan, I hope you hear this, Dylan, watch LaDainian Tomlinson and pick up the stiff arm.
Oh, please watch him.
Pick up the stiff arm. I'm telling you, he run almost. He remind me like I see him, especially when he ran that last. I said, man, like Damian Thomason a little bit. I just start thinking of Damian. Damian was so small, he wouldn't try to truck you. Remember, he'll knock your hands back, stiff arm you, and take off.
Yep.
So that's all he did at Tennessee. He didn't do nothing else but that. And he took Tennessee a long way. They couldn't get too far. I mean, how they took him. I think they lost. They didn't get to no big bowl. They thought they won a bowl.
It ain't nothing like a good offensive line, man.
They get him doing
all dogs. It ain't nothing like it.
It's something else. And I always, like I said, I see Wilkerson. Watch Jerome Bettis. What was that, Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Watch them bus films. You know what I'm saying? And have
Wilkerson gonna get a lot of burn too.
I see him. I like that because remember that's how he kind of built. Like that's how the bus was built when he was with Dame. I remember when I was like probably like 14, 15.
The bus was a little bigger than him though. The bus was bigger.
Yeah, a lot bigger.
He was a lot bigger.
In the gut, he was fat, but he always had them little legs. You know what I'm saying? He had them same kind of big shoulders like that though. Them big, heavy shoulders.
To me, Wilkinson's all right, but he just don't have that kind of willpower like the kind of running backs do to a certain extent. He got it like that, but it's just it don't stand out like that when it comes to the pros like that. You understand me? That kind of child, that willpower don't stand out. You got to put it on his willpower. It don't stand out like that.
I think he can pound you like the bus used to. Like I seen him go pounding, let him get like. Well, I seen him try to pound a little bit. But yeah, you might be right a little bit.
It's the difference between trying and doing it.
Right.
I watched Wilkinson at Jackson State, and he lit it up. It looked like he wasn't going anywhere. Then all of a sudden, man, he'll break that one tackle and he's gone. So I'm looking for him to do some great things, along with my man from Houston.
Yeah,
we got two. I know at least two pretty good strong running backs back there that can run. All we needed was that line.
It's going to be ridiculous.
All we needed was just somebody give them a little hope. That's it.
Hey, to the channel, look at hey Max, I want you to catch this. You see how fast? What's the name? What is the name? He's the starting running back we had. You see how fast he jumped ship?
Who? Hankerson.
Yeah.
You talking about Hankerson?
Yeah. You see how fast he jumped ship?
He followed his boy to they real close, him and Van Wells.
Hey. If that ain't the bullshit, then what is it, Max?
No, Coach Prime, he approved of it. He said, y'all getting a dog.
Hey, Max, look, I'm gonna tell you something, Max. Listen to me real fast, Max. This is my whole disappointment with the when it come down to the coaching staff, because I've been when they gave grades to the coaching staffs, they different position coaches and stuff like that. I gave that running back coaching staff an F.5. I mean, F minus. Is anything lower than that? So my point,
you really give him an F? You give him an F?
Max, I don't want to get outrageous, nothing like that. My point is this, Max, to make it real clear and plain. My point is this: he saw what's his name? The guy I can't even remember his name again. He was so far gone. They saw him. The whole coaching staff saw him as being the number one, and he wasn't even number 3 or 4.
But now that they got an offensive line, they don't have a problem running the ball now.
They didn't know who to choose, Max.
Huh?
That was a problem because the coaching staff, the head running back coach, didn't know who to choose. The head coaching staff coach had a totem pole. And McCaskill and the rest of them other guys was down there 3, 4, and 5.
Well, you can't really, again, some of that ain't really. Because I hate to say it, I was rooting for the line too, but when the line not really giving enough production, it's kind of hard to really like diagnose and scout your running backs, because even Prime was saying that I can't really blame the running backs because sometimes they got to break the remarkable out to get a run off. They did pick it up at the end, but we gotta always keep that in mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even as a running back coach, it's like, man. Yeah. But then, a lot of checks was happening, we hearing. So, who knows? But I mean, the running backs did good. I wouldn't get. Was it Flea? Wasn't Flea the running back coach?
Yeah. Flea. Old school. But that's just like your first year in first grade, okay? And the teacher give you a F. Well, you don't know nothing,
right?
I mean, you're in first grade. You don't know nothing. So, what I'm saying is that this was their first year. First year, everybody's first year, particularly with everybody's learning everybody, and not having a strong line didn't help any. So I wouldn't give them a total F. I wouldn't just flunk them out like that.
All right.
I would say wait to grade them this year. Now they got offensive line now.
Old school.
Now we got something to work with now.
Yeah, we got offensive line now.
All right, I get you.
It's going to get ridiculous with McCaskill because he's a physical running back. It's hard to bring him down when he gets going.
Oh, man.
It's gonna be ridiculous.
And he got three of his guys coming in from
Houston. Yeah.
I'll tell you, boy, God is good. I'll tell you, boy, he brings you comfort when you don't really need it.
Well, I think he's bringing in 5 of them and the coach, right? Because the two defensive linemen coming to, and then 2 defensive linemen, them young men can play.
I pray.
Hands down. They can play. Because they were so good. I think they had it to where, because Houston only ran 2 down last year because they played so good. That's how good they are.
Yeah, and Deuce said they ain't give what Deuce said he ain't give number 2 sacks. The one that's coming in too. One of them said they ain't get number 2 sacks for
right.
Yeah.
But defensively, the 2 D tackles that's coming from Houston, and then the 2 ones that started last year, they ran a 2 down lineman defense, meaning they only put 2 down linemen in the dirt. Like they ran everything else standing. Them
I know about
alone brought a lot of pressure.
5'11" one. I know about the 5'11" guy. I know he sound like he coming.
That man had 21 solos, 6 sacks at nose.
Already heard. Already heard.
Go watch that Houston Oklahoma State game. that man was mad. He played like he was possessed. Madman. Oh my goodness.
Which game was that now?
The Houston Oklahoma State game last year. Well, this season. That man, when he played like he off from a whole nother world. They saying the one that play like he got to be him because I said, oh yeah, this is the guy he's going to play like Sapp because he just run through them A gaps like he going for the ice cream. It's madness.
Hey, Max, look here, I'm telling you, boy, I don't know if you made out to Christmas, bro, this year, but I'm telling you, boy, I had to add some more to it back.
Yep.
Okay.
They got 2 linemen that can bring that much pressure on a 5 down front. Oh man, just imagine. See, I love to see you because Kelly played like he played old school. He played old school front. Everybody thinks it's a 4-3, but it's a 3-4 whip. They got a whip back there, so he always rushing. It's an edge. Most people play like whip, but they got 2 solids right now. It's gonna bring like a dime pressure, and they can cover, and they can still fill the box. So I see a lot. They picked them 2 boys from Houston, and this what is one player from the Gators. Oh, that's 2. I just let's get the 2 Houstons and the 1 Gator. Let's get it going. That's it. Hey, man, happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, happy New Year.
He is getting himself a bowl ready team. That's what he get.
Yo, he building like he.
Max. Max. Stop it. Hey, I'm sorry, young man. I would have cut you off. I would have get back straight. Max, championships.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Right. If it ain't the Super Bowl or whatever bowl it is, the championship, college, whatever it is, the bowl game, that's what we want. We ain't getting to no Hawaii Bowl or anything. But Max, anybody can get a bowl.
Right. We bowl. We putting stuff in the bowl.
No, we ain't. We blessed to get those 6 wins. Max, come on, stop. We got Max. We didn't do that last year.
Yeah, 6 wins. That's a slap in the face, kind of. We should have had 7, 8 wins this year. Yeah. You know, this like I said, the way Coach Prime is building this team. He's really showing these other coaches how to do it now. Like they not doing it. Like get this man another season. He gonna have a class rated high as Bama class. He almost there. He got a 90. Bama 93.8, 94 overall rating. See, you 90 right now. That's right. Let us get a couple of these freshmen coming in. Let's get a couple 5 stars. Give us 2 5 stars. Give us these guys tomorrow. We're gonna be already 91.
Hey, Max, look here. You know what the haters' biggest problem was? They thought they was gonna make it real fast. Oh, he did. He didn't stick up to what he was gonna do. Now we should just leave him alone. Just don't even pay him no more attention. But then Coach Prime came out and did what he just did. You understand me? That changed the whole nature of the game. And then to a certain extent, it changed the whole nature of the hating.
That part, they ain't no more Louis talk because the Louis in the closet. The Louis in the closet. The Louis on the sheets. You know what I'm saying? We laying real good around here, satin. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get over. Hey, it's a wrap. Yeah. They gave this man somewhere to sit down.
Yeah, he went out and got some players that they all about football.
We got Louis coming in the back door. Hey, where that come from? How'd you get there? You know.
All we got to do is make room for it, and we got a lot of. Coach Pratt say, "You got how many scholarships? I mean, how many players? If you have 120 who? Boy, I'm telling you, boy. But let me have 120 soldiers.
Tell them somebody order somebody order some Louis. We got a whole lot over here. We got a whole lot over here. There's more coming. I was trying to tell you, hey, we get these 93s, 92 tomorrow night. Hey, team Braden jumping, and we still got freshmen. They're gonna see this. It's a wrap. You can't even. Don't even. If somebody say 4-8 right now, I'm gonna think that's the time you ask me to meet you, because
right.
You know what I'm saying? That's gone. We ain't chasing ghosts right there. We in the future with this.
That was a good guess last season. I don't think they're gonna work out this season.
Oh no, there's no way. They had to cancel the season for them to go 4-8.
Yeah. Well, there's gonna be some problems. I don't know where they're gonna arise from, but there'll be problems. Somebody gonna be doing something wrong, really wrong.
Well, we won't have that same little gap what we had last year with the team politics, chemistry, people there, experience, all of that is gone. It's really like a regular team, just about. It's just they just made a jump from A to Z,000. It's kind of good, because then you got your leaders on board, you got your upcoming leaders, you got your new people coming in with experience that can help and add on to what people are doing. Then you got all these little subgroups that's gonna all come together, and it's like, hey, that politic or that body is about to come together. So it's looking real well at CU. I feel bad for a lot of teams in the Big 12 though. I feel bad for some of these teams in the Big 12.
I really don't. Well, they had their run, and they had everybody else gonna get their run, and that's all it is. Everybody get their run, and then they gonna open it up anyway. Just like I like what college is doing right now. They open it up to NIL, and then what's the name? The collectors. They can come together and start getting these schools some money, so everybody can start taking their going in their pockets. Start supporting their favorite schools financially.
Right, but I tell you, I was saying at the back of the thing, hey, people like LeVar, people who like get big ups to LeVar Ball, man.
Yeah,
brand, man. Hey, good looking. He popped the loophole once he incorporated his family. See, that's why I don't agree with the schools trying to intervene with that, because if you go back to the initial format, it was dealing with a family setting, because that's how it's supposed to be. You incorporate your family, right? It's a family business. You can't tell me I can't pay my, just our business.
Right.
So that became the NI. Well, that is the NI incorporating. It's a corporation, right? So
a lot of people don't know that though. LeVar had to a certain extent. LeVar had his hands in it all the way too, because them crooks already realized they got to start paying these people. Right. I get you.
Right, and that showed the loophole where they was ripping us off for all these years. For all these years. That, I mean, pretty much just processing the paperwork and getting everything to where it was legally, official, and then they just DBA'd the family name, and then they changed it to Baller Brand, and then
JBL.
You know what I'm saying? After that, it was history. And if the school's getting to that, that's like saying you letting the school run your family.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, we found Shador's replacement.
That's the only thing I don't like about the NIL, what they trying to do. But I love the NIL.
I saw the highlights.
And I see other people, they mad they getting money. Talking about these young men shouldn't be making that much. Look, man, it's a business deal. You ain't actually through rights of perjury, you ain't got no say in this. You can't say what I'm about to get, write something up for me to get, or even put a statement out to where I'm about to negotiate. You ain't got no right to tell me how to contract. So
unless they make a
no, they can't. They can't make a rule. It's already rules to say they can't. So it's great for these young men to be a go ahead and incorporate themselves and start their legacy off right, at a point in age to where they can actually be successful in life instead of playing the chase and comeback game.
Hey, let me ask you this, since you said that, because they didn't already, the judge and already stated, you understand me, that they ain't gonna be down. He don't want them to be changing things, but you don't think they gonna overturn that?
What's that with the NIL? Now with the NIL?
Yeah.
No, they won't be, because It's business. It's actually lawful in its standing.
Oh my
It's
God.
It's not unlawful. Anything with them intervening would be unlawful within contract because you have to
But
write
that
the
ain't
contract
permanent
for
though.
yourself.
So if it ain't permanent, that means what?
What
I
you
mean,
talking
it's self-explanatory. If it ain't permanent, it can be challenged.
That's like, well,
It be
if you,
challenged.
that's
Hey.
like your name and signature, right? Go ahead, Max.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut y'all off. We got Shador's replacement, and he wear number 2.
Oh, what?
What the fuck? We got the replacement right here.
And he wear number. Oh, he wearing 2.
He wear number 2.
Oh yeah, he was a 2 in the team shop. Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up.
The brother's 6'7".
Oh, we talk about the one
6'7"?
right, Vanderbilt.
6'7".
Are you sure he committed?
From Vanderbilt.
I told you he did. I told you he coming. I told you that.
Yeah. He's the replacement.
Right.
That's the replacement right there. He's an NFL quarterback. That's crazy.
Well, he got NFL size. He ain't no NFL.
He got NFL skills. It's hard to bring him down when he start getting on his bike. You can't. It's hard to bring him down. He's a physical runner. He's a physical quarterback too.
Yeah, he good. But we do these ones we got.
He's not committed yet. Oh, he's not committed yet. Okay, he's not committed yet.
Max, these ones we got coming that's on the line right now, they better than he is.
I don't know, man. This kid looks like a pro. He looks like it.
Wait till you see these guys.
But he hasn't committed yet, though, so we'll see.
The Vanderbilt quarterback, he all right, but he still got Antoine to worry about because Hill is coming. I don't see Hill not coming next year.
Me neither. Not only him, I see the other guy coming too. I see both.
Underwood
he decommitted. He got his options back open. I could see him going to Alabama.
A lot of times, Max, I'm sorry. What you say real fast? Hey, Max, with that, with the decommitment thing, don't take it personal.
No, but remember, he reclassified to come to see you early.
Right, the quarterback, right, I agree.
Right, so he just, when they hear Prime was going to leave and all the rumors, that's when he kind of but he sees Seaton and all in me. That's why I was saying, that wasn't you. That's what I'm thinking, like, yo, he sees Seaton, he for sure coming now.
Right.
Because
with that too, like with what you said. See, these quarterbacks today, they getting in now, they ain't gonna be running off these top-notch quarterbacks that's gonna be coming in, Max. That's my point.
He'll be a good usher to help Hill though. I mean, like, if Prime do what I think he's trying to do, I think he's gonna have it to where, like, this the 6'7" quarterback or the twin Edwards, they might be able to, like, either they copy Shador and the team blow them people out and they can run both quarterbacks, one part of the game. I think he's trying to look at that. And then
here's the issue though with the Vanderbilt quarterback. He's ready to start now, so I don't know if they're gonna get him. He can go make a lot of money right now at a team. He's that good. I'm watching him. He's that good.
That good. He need to go.
He know he's not gonna start right now. He can't.
Of course he ain't. Thank you.
He know he ain't gonna make. I mean, there's no way that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm saying is, like, he may not come to Colorado because he can go somewhere and start now. This upcoming season.
I think they want to come work with Shador's quarterback trainer too. I remember hearing something. I'm not sure if it was Edwards or him.
Oh,
but I know one of those quarterbacks are coming to actually, like, get trained into with Shador. Same thing with Cam. After they said what he did with Shador and Cam Ward, he's starting to get a little trendy. So good luck. Congrats to the brother. He doing.
Oh yeah,
work.
The trainer. Yeah, Shador's trainer.
Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he got a couple quarterbacks in the NFL right now that he trained. Which one did he work with? It's one of them in the NFL. I can't remember which one.
Right. I mean, if he's some of the mechanics behind, Shador getting to where he is, I'm pretty sure it'd be a good investment to go ahead and take a couple training lessons with him.
Hey, Max, could I remind you? Remember, we had a 6'7" quarterback too. He threw the ball 2 times. You the first person I've ever seen throw a pass 2 times, the same pass 2 times in one game.
Oh, I remember
think
that.
It was legal.
Yeah.
I'll never forget about him.
I think if that ball don't bounce, he probably get it to Xavier. That probably a little touchdown. I was like, that couldn't have went any worse. Because
I was thinking about. I said, well, hold on, can he do that?
Right. I was like, did that thing just ricochet back? Oh wow. It's one of these kind of games.
Yeah, that was a blessing in disguise.
And then he threw it again.
Yeah,
Right, they threw it again, threw a pick.
Right call.
They threw a pick and they called it a pick. But the most funny, like the most hard, like what I couldn't get off of was the fact that it was an illegal pass forward, but yet they allowed the interception to take place. So
it wasn't an interception. If it was an illegal pass, they should have just ruled it dead.
Right, and at that point, I just said they cheating.
The refs ain't showing no love, man. That was crazy.
I was like,
because of those Pac. Well, I'll tell you, see, that's another thing with the Pac-12. That's why they going down too. What the referees ain't nothing. They be trying to save money on them.
That's like them giving you the ball or giving you a fumble on a dead play. Like, oh, the ball dead play dead. Somebody say fumble, they pick it up and they say, oh, it's your ball. Like, come on, yo, what's the difference? What's the difference? Same thing. It's a dead play. Like, how they get the turnover? That's still like that.
Yeah, it's an illegal pass, but we're gonna give them an interception anyway.
Right? Like that's how bad it was with the refs. People want to say that didn't happen, but when that's happening, nah, you can't tell me that's not happening. Think about it. A lot of people didn't catch that because they did it so fast during the game. People, I don't even think Deion and them even paid attention to it. They probably didn't care. It was already blowout at that time.
Yeah,
they just flat out got cheated and robbed right there, right in front of the whole world, and then nobody ever repeated. I think until I did right now, again for the second time. Remember I told you the first time, Max?
Yeah, I remember that.
How in the world? How do you get an interception on an incomplete pass on a legal pass forward? That's like if you illegally lateral the ball and they get a pick and you say the pick is good. Like what?
And then remember the ref took the touchdown away from Travis.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that was.
I
saw that instant replay, man. So how in the hell could they miss that, dude?
Right. After you just give them that pick last week, hey, might as well take away a couple touchdowns next week.
He took away both of them too.
Right. And then called a cheap block. Should have been 3 really if you add Dylan's block. That block. I mean, yeah, I know the new rules today, but I didn't really see that as like a full what do you call it, defenseless pursuiter, whatever. He wasn't that defenseless. He got a good look at I don't know whoever that was who lit him up and called Dylan's run back. But
oh yeah, block from the back.
They call it a legal blindside, but it wasn't even illegal because now you can't really blindside like how you used to because people get their doorbells rang, so they don't want you to pursue. They don't want you to tackle the pursuit. Like I'm like, what are you supposed to do? Like you supposed to just run away from them? Like I just put your hands up. You've seen people put their hands up. Somebody's gonna get hurt doing that. I'm just waiting for it to happen. But yeah, they robbed us that last game. But at that point, the season done. Like, they didn't rob us. What's the point of even saying something? But that Washington State rob, I was like, oh god, dang, that's cold business. Cold business. You know what I mean?
You know what game I got circled on the calendar? That Colorado State game.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They got to go up there and play. That I would love to go to that game.
I might try to make it to that one. But they play away that game. They CSU. You hear about this man's wife?
Yeah, she deleted the tweet though.
Too late.
Too late.
Too late.
That thing been screenshot, sent 1,000 times.
Yeah. Too late.
Why though?
And,
I guess.
And what was Colorado State record this year?
She's stupid.
Did they have a winning record this year?
I think they won 5 games.
Okay. Yeah, they didn't.
I think they won like 5. I'm not sure if they won 6, but I know they won 5. They might have won 6. Luckily, they had that little Mountain West.
Well, I don't think they going to a bowl game. I know they ain't going to no bowl game. They ain't won 6.
Yeah, I don't think they made it to a bowl game.
Yeah.
But next week, next year, they definitely not going to win. They should make it to a bowl game next year. They're not going to come nowhere to come close to playing with us next year, though. That's for sure. It's really a rivalry now. It made it to a real. Before it was a little private rivalry between them. Now it's more like a nation rivalry. Now everybody like, forget CSU. They robbed their whole season, man. Okay, them 3 games without Travis, man, messed the whole everything up. Just to even have to play how he played after coming back. That wasn't his season. his season would have been if he would have kept playing. Like he had to start all the way over to miss a month mid-season and come back, and then not able to really practice throughout the season. Like, oh man, it's
you know, I used to think that too, but I came to the realization that offensive line would never go get no better.
nah, it wouldn't. Yeah, that's just true. You know, and then the game planning was pretty much the same. You know, so it really
Right.
too much.
So then we got targets on our back too, and if you know your offense can't hold up with that, I mean, it's like your offense is your weapon.
Right. We
You
got
know,
target now. We
your
got
defense
target now.
ain't your weapon because the defense was. I'm telling you, I don't know which one. Hold on, don't let me start with the defense. Go ahead, young man. I'll apologize.
He about to go. The defense did all right, baby. We targeting good this year. Like it's looking to where people gonna be more fearful of CU this year. It's not gonna be too it's not too excited to play CU this year. I don't think. And then again, remember this: the away games is like home games. That's even worse. Don't let them get winning. Oh, it's going. Well, let's take that back. Let's let them get winning, and then let's see how these away games look.
Yeah.
Remember last year the away games was like CU home games.
Right. Because remember they be said all the time, come in your trap, take over your trap. Come in your trap, take over your trap. I'm telling you, that's a theme song. I'm telling you. Yeah. And that got them caught up too.
Hey, to a point it did, but you know, you expect that because they get so much exposure, and that's what none of these coaches can replicate, and they so frustrated to the bone they can't, because now it'd be like them just looking like tryhards at this point, and it's not gonna look, you know, or seem natural. This it's just you can't do it, man. You gotta have a time machine to catch up with this. You ain't got no time left.
Yeah. Well, you got to know what's ahead. That's what you got to be prepared for. So that way, you got so much to do in that little bit of time you got.
Prime got so much. Prime rooted so much of this. They like, how is he communicating with all these players? We don't even know what's going on. Prime knows somebody, or parent somebody, or coach somebody. He been coaching for years still. You know, like I said, he was coaching Dennis since what, he was 4 years old? 5?
Right. And young man, like you just said, it has to be a method to his madness, because of the fact everything turned out to be, well, like he always say, it turns out to be related to something. These people's related to this, so that's my decision. It's related to this situation. Just like with the players he got in right now, they all related. They got a relationship with somebody else that's coming in too.
And they big team. They big Murdoch. You already know
it's like he get 2 for 1 on every deal, or 3 for 1, or 3 for 1 for every deal.
Right.
He got one McCaskill, now he got 4 Houston players.
Right. He's opened up that pipeline. A lot of teams and taking up the whole eco college recruiting space. And now it's just they don't know what to do, because in a minute the success is gonna bring, look, this year, let's say this year he get the team up to like a 92. Ooh, that'd be beautiful overall. Was it get a couple more, maybe 92, 92.
You like those percentages, huh, young man?
I love numbers too. But
yeah.
Like I love how he's positioning, the height, the size. He got the size and height now. I'm looking at last year, like that dude was a little, and I'm like, this shit, ooh wee.
No, not this year he got the size, the height.
Yo,
yeah, he got it.
Dominate. He gonna blow some brakes off. Hey, the stops is gone. Where we going? Hey,
now Shador can just drop back, look at his progressions. Okay.
Eat a sandwich.
I see Jimmy open down there.
Drink some tea. Eat an ice cream. Oh wait, hold on, Jimmy's open. Hey,
he need that line that Michael Penix had.
I see that, because that's
holy crap. They gave him all the time in the world.
Right, Penix got that athletic move around, counting, stretch, reach kind of line. They know how to zone, they know how to read, so they scoop and they gonna go for you. So it's like they're looking like that because you got that 6'2" with that mind. Only thing I can say out of all that, if we play, I don't want to say nothing too much about the few players I looked at, say, okay, they just catch on, but I do see technique helping them, especially like Bedford, Walker, Johnson gonna be awesome out there, because I think him and Seaton gonna work together real good.
Yeah.
Or you could even put him, Seaton, and Taylor But I don't know if he would like playing on the left. I think he liked the right because he just moved with that right arm, and I see that punch. He got a good club. If he put him on that side, they're gonna eat up everything. This is gonna be to a point to where I don't see even I see them handling people like Nolan because the double team with him. Imagine Benson and Seaton double teaming you. I don't care who you might be, because I think Tyler gonna hold his own. Like I said, Tyler gonna be about 320. He slimmed down a lot. I couldn't even tell he was still. I thought he was about 305. Man, like he get losing weight. It say he's still 320. He put on 20 more pounds. He's gonna put on muscle. He really gonna be a rock. 340, 6'3".
Who, Tyler Brown or Tyler Johnson?
Tyler Brown. Johnson 6'8", I think.
Okay.
Tyler Brown. Yeah, Tyler Brown. What, 320?
Yeah, about something like that.
He gonna put on 20 of muscle right now. He's gonna put on 20, get 340 straight muscle.
Yeah.
Get that fat out the way. You know what I mean?
I hope he get that. I hope he sue them people. I hope he gets so much money, boy, to make his head.
Yeah. I think they're gonna get some money behind that guy.
I hope they do it.
So what was the issue with that? They were supposed to let him play and they denied it, or what? I didn't get the full story on
They didn't even get no reason for denying it. They never gave no reason for denying it. They just said that they just turned everything over to somebody else because they wasn't doing it right.
It was a point in the season to where it was another player going through the same situation, and they allowed him a waiver and let him finish out his season, and they still denied Tyler Brown. That might be.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say that might be it. I'm not sure if it was that because that's pretty like discriminatory.
Right. That's right. And what you explained is the way they said it and how it turned out and everything too. But what they turned around and did something else. They turned around and put everything else, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they took. No, they didn't take what they did. They didn't take responsibility of their actions. You get me?
Well, not just that too. But they didn't because they took a course of action that was kind of like immature and premature because they actually moved on clauses that was made after his transition. So when he acquisitioned from Jackson State to CU, the transfer agreements were they were different, and within those agreements he was allowed to be eligible if he transferred. But when he got to CU, they edited the contract and made adjustments to the agreement, and they wrote in clauses to where he would be ineligible for him transferring at that time. But he left at an eligible point to transfer. But then after he transfers, you write a clause, right? So it's looking more like a setup. So he might have some kind of, because if you look at it, that's they forced him into that contract. They forced him into the new contract because he wasn't aware of the new changes.
Okay, I got you. I got it right understood. I apologize. I got you. I understand.
Now you said it. You said I think we was on the same level. I was just kind of like seeing if I was with you. Yeah, that's what they did to Tyler. That's messed up. That's really messed up.
But yeah, that's how it work out. And all work out for the good of those believe work according to the purpose. I'm telling you, boy. And Coach Pride got a purpose out there. Do y'all agree?
Yeah, Prime. So he definitely on the purpose.
He owed something. There you go. He owed, and he know what he owed too. It don't make sense when you don't know what you owe. It just happens. But he know what he owed. He gonna stick to it, even by fault.
Right. I think he's gonna have a lot of luck. Well, not a lot of luck. I wouldn't say that. I think they'll appreciate him more in the Big 12 than they did in the Pac-12. And I think it's gonna be a little bit cleaner season.
Hey, look! I don't know what you were thinking when you said that, but look, I don't know about that appreciation, Bob. But they gonna love him over there in the Pac-12, young man. Believe me, in the Big 12, young man. Believe me.
Oh yeah, they gonna love him. They already talking about the ratings. They getting excited. Oh, this team got these ratings, and Utah bringing these ratings. And the basketball team is topped in the country. They see all this good stuff. But I think the Pac-12, they was mad. The Pac-12 was leaving. Prime came in, was doing this thing, taking up all attention, leaving. I think they really had a really out for him last year. But
you know why I'm glad he going over there too, because Texas is leaving right now. They leaving up out of the Big 12, right? And they going to where they gonna be going to. But that's all right. Have fun over there. Coach Pratt gonna get them Georgia boys, them Florida boys, and them Texas boys. You get it?
They gonna want to play Big 10. They You know, you got a choice to make a Big 10, you know, Big 12, SEC. He gonna recruit all of that that Texas, Oklahoma, that Georgia. He all been them back those.
I'm telling you.
The South is prime country.
I'm telling you. Now you get it. You heard what he said, Max?
Hey, I ain't lying. Ain't that what they call it? Prime country?
Yep. Prime for the Texas. I'm telling you, Max, they ain't gonna let him go. He gonna get Rick George's job. And Coach Prime gonna be out there. He's gonna be the athletic director, and he's gonna be the head football coach. And he's gonna be doing that as long as he wants to until he gets somebody else to take the head football coach job. And he's still gonna be directing who coming in and coming out. You give me Max.
I can see him being there.
He ain't going nowhere. They gonna give him a 10-year contract.
I can see him being there for a while.
A long time. Rick George ain't gonna let him go. Rick George finna go up there. That old man he passed. Well, he ain't passed so, but he gave the job up. Somebody got to fill that spot. Rick George got to get that back. You don't get the relationships. You don't get how it works. Max. And Coach Prime just came out and said he ain't going nowhere. And you think he gonna be keeping up and down that field with 8 toes?
Yeah, he out there for a reason, purpose.
Well, I'm telling you, man, all you gotta do is move up, man. I'm telling you, the Mounts are gonna be looking. The Mounts look good right now. Look here, give 5, 6, 10 more years, they're gonna be looking grander, better.
You gotta look at it this way. You right about that because, all right, let's say this Prime Star. Let's say you have a great year this year. Hey, let's hypothetically. Let's say we go to a natty. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. So we go to the natty, and so we don't make the natty. Then we lose the natty by 1. You don't think Prime want to come back and win it again?
He gonna come
again.
Do it again.
You think Prime gonna walk away from the house? That's the whole house. You gonna walk away from the house you just built from the ground up,
right?
And you just took it this far. It's a really nice. It's a really good. You gonna walk away from that? Nah.
Yep.
Nah.
And not only that, young man. Hey, Max, so you go right back to Coach Prime. So you gotta listen to Coach Prime sometimes. He say even when he lose, he win.
Right. That's how you gotta see it. Hey, you trying? Well, not trying, but hey, you in it. You in it to win it. So you
put forth effort. It's just like a girlfriend. You want to get a girlfriend. Look at my last girlfriend. She stood up there. She wasn't doing all this and that. You see what she able to do. She don't know how to cook. She don't know how to do nothing. You think you can look better, young lady? Yeah, well, I like how you look, coach. And can I come holler at you? Yeah, okay. We will. She go. Come holler at me. I'll tell you. That's how it works, Max. Replace one and get another. Matter of fact, look at Coach Prime doing. He going 3 for 1. Max, do you get 4 for 1?
Oh, come on now. Wait a minute. Hold on now. You said 4 for 1 now?
You just don't get it.
Hey, babe. Hey, I don't think Prime gonna. It's gonna be harder for him to walk away. The more he put into this, it's gonna be harder to walk away from him.
Right?
It's gonna be way harder, especially when it's getting good now.
I agree with that statement. The boy put in, gonna be hard to walk away, but he put in work though.
He putting in that work, man. He gave up 2 toes for this. You think he gonna walk away like it's going out to lunch?
I don't think so. No. I don't know why everybody else thinks so different. I really don't think that. That don't make sense. Actually, he making them rich just to move on, make somebody else richer. That don't make sense. I know he did it with San Francisco when he went over to the Western area, to Dallas and all that old stuff. But I don't see. Hey, look here. He ain't that kind of Western area, that high caliber shooter he used to be. He got to stay still. He got to be real careful about moving around all the time. 1 year he over here, next year he over there. Nope, that's what they think he gonna be doing. It ain't gonna happen like that.
Yeah. Prime where he can go ahead and sit down and he can move around. He gonna make all of this prime country from here to Texas.
Shit. The rest of his feet.
Right. You know what I mean? He gonna dominate. Like I said, they already scared. They like to hear everybody want to come out with their little school recruits. They got this little big head, but you can't just compare, man. These people take years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years to even Houston, and they got 29 ratings and 30 ratings. Kentucky 30 ratings. I think right under them is Notre Dame is right under us. We beating Notre Dame out. You win natties in the off season. You win bowl games in the off season. You win natties recruiting, man. You know what I'm saying? And Prime winning recruiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing a good job this year.
Yeah, great job. Well, not only a good job, great. They did a good job last year. They're doing a great job this year. And they're going to get greater later.
Later. He's showing them how to do it. That's what they're doing. Like he been doing. Prime been showing them and telling them. He really showing them now. That's why I can't get people like, oh, why would you pick Coach Prime over a coach like Coach Saban? Like, what are you really trying to get from like a coach, whatever, Oregon coach? Like, what are you like? These people, like, from somebody who only watched the game, and this man can really break it down, play, build a team, got the experience, putting points to where people took his word highly to actually build a franchise. You think he can't come in and build a college team? Yeah, man, he's showing how like it's funny how little they think of Deion still. That's the only thing I kind of like don't like how they kind of react towards the man because in one light you say he can he this, and then another light you want to doubt him when he put his hands out and do it. It's interesting.
Hey, you know me.
You there? TB there? Oh no, he's on mute.
Go ahead, man. What's up, man?
What up, TB?
What up, T Bezel?
What's up, man? Chilling, man. You know.
What's up, TB?
Let's think about how we finna take over the Big 12, man. That's
okay,
all, man.
What you think
know
the
it, man.
record gonna look like?
Huh?
What you think the record gonna look like in year 2?
I'll give them 9 wins.
Okay, that's respectable.
Yeah, I'll give them 9 man. Well, I don't know, man, because they ain't did nothing on defense yet. I'm still waiting on.
Yeah, well, you gotta wait. They say tomorrow, from what everybody's saying. I think who was I listening to? Was it Big Dog Chico? He was saying some news gonna come out tomorrow. They already know already, but they just can't say it yet.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. TB know too. Tell them who it gonna be, TB.
I don't know.
You know, you'll stop there. You don't stop it, TB.
Look, I was all ears. I was like, wait a minute.
Hey, TB, who you think ain't coming?
Hey, what tomorrow? Is tomorrow Saturday?
Yeah, well, today is Saturday. You still up. I'm telling you, look at your clock.
No, I said signing day.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
20.
It's tomorrow.
20th, yeah. 20th to December.
We got about 4 more days.
No, I'm talking about who coming with the office.
Then.
Who all come? TB, stop it.
Are
TB.
you saying who coming? Like on the visit?
Yeah.
Yeah, the list is on online. The list is on there already.
Yeah, they got a list online, but it's mostly receivers and stuff that's coming.
Yeah,
I know they got a defensive lineman from Houston.
Yeah,
5'10",
he coming.
300. He coming.
Yeah.
They got a defensive lineman from Florida. I think he like 6'3", 300.
Okay.
Chris McClellan.
Okay, he coming?
Well, he coming on a visit. Right now he at
Yeah, he coming there. Okay, come on.
That's all I remember. And we got a receiver from Tulane.
Yeah.
He's 6'5". He's pretty big. And we got a defensive back from Liberty.
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
Okay.
But we ain't got no linebackers coming.
Let me give you guys a good secret. The weekend started when?
Today.
Okay, a lot of those guys flew in here tonight, brother. I guarantee it.
Yeah, they probably already there already.
A lot of them flew in tonight. They probably already here.
They about be there, but that don't mean they're gonna sign.
Yeah, they're here.
Well, if we go off the
just on the visit.
Yeah, on the visit. We go off the pass. They was 8 for 9 last week. I think Walker just signed, so that's 9 for 9. Right? He was on last week.
And then they don't open it up to where you can transfer anywhere for the next 15 days. So they can really open their options up. Like
you said, what the next 15 days?
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. What you mean, TB?
Well, I'm saying, well, not really them, but I'm saying as far as anyone, as far as that may want to transfer, you never know who might leave. Now that they made that ruling in court that they can go anywhere, anybody can transfer pretty much, even if it's your second time, without penalty. So they might open some more things up, but you gotta wait to see if people transfer. But I think really they waiting on the bowl game. Because I know a lot of them players leaving too.
Exactly. You right. Exactly. You right. Exactly.
They got somebody from Alabama coming.
Yeah, he coming.
Oh yeah, but see, these are all people who didn't play for real, bro.
These are
The
what said
Bama boy, but the Gator played with the Houston. The two Houston linemen. I think they played too.
Yeah, the
all the
Houston dude played.
wait, TV.
They
Well, I
they
know what
they
you
some,
just
they
said.
some monsters.
Wait, all these players we get, they started for what it was.
Not
Just the Bama
the
guy
dude
didn't
from
start.
Bama. He
Yeah,
ain't even played.
yeah, he didn't start.
Who is he?
Some season.
Barnes,
Let's say no. Yeah, Barnes.
some
Something.
Barnes.
Okay, I don't know. Well, we ain't gonna worry about him. We gonna
He
bring him.
big
Out
though.
and Quinn Barnes.
Yeah,
He
Okay,
big though, but
I ain't heard of.
we need that Clancy guy, and we need
I wish
Chris to
we
come
could
in.
get Nolan, bro. Walter Nolan or
Well,
LT Overton, bro.
TV. I'm glad you said that, TV. If we get him, you gonna come back?
I'm Colorado for sure. I
I'm
got the
asking
gear
you
and
gonna come
everything.
back for real. You half-ass Colorado, so you come back for real.
He's a whole
No,
ass.
man,
He
I'm
half
just
ass.
saying we not finna get them, bro. That's all with.
That's all right, bet. I see that you ain't gonna. Okay, that's right. Okay, we
No,
get
I'm just
him.
saying they already
Tomorrow.
said they want a bad, bro. And Primark said he not finna drop no bad. They want like $2-3 million, bro.
They said that about the other guy, the other 5-star. We got him too. I mean, what are you talking?
No, these
They said Seaton
LT
turned down money.
Overton and Nolan, they seniors, bro. They ain't out of high school. These
No,
grown men.
I'm talking about like she just said. Seaton is a freshman.
He turned it down.
Right.
He know the bag is there, and then there's some bigger bag down the road. A lot of people don't see the bigger bag. They go for the first
You
bag.
gotta understand they don't have a down the road. This they last year.
All
They
right.
seniors.
Well,
Oh, the
Yeah,
Nolan
both of
guy.
them
The
don't look
Nolan
like
guy.
they
He a
need
I wouldn't
senior.
to
say they ain't
Yeah.
got that.
I
They
didn't
got a
know that.
roll.
I
They
didn't know
still
that. I
got
didn't know
roll.
that.
And he
They
said
still
they've
got
been
roll left.
lied to for the past 4 years at Texas A&M
Okay,
about that bad. So they want that bad for real.
I got you. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I think
But he still want to
but
go.
think about
Whoa,
it. But
whoa,
think
whoa.
about it.
He
Think
still
about
want to go
wait.
to the. I'm sorry. He still want to go to the league, though, right, TV?
Wait,
Hell yeah.
but
I'm
think about
sure.
it. Think about it. If Nolan really wanted the bag, you think Texas A&M couldn't pay him?
They didn't pay him.
But you think
That's
they
why he
couldn't pay him?
leaving.
Like, so I think that might be something
He
else
said
going
they
there.
lied to him. They ain't give him what they said they gonna give him. That man out of there. You gotta look at it's they best lineman leaving too. Chase
Yeah,
Bissonitis.
he looking at $3 or $4 million, maybe $5 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Them folks ain't trying to pay no damn body, man.
Hey,
They
so TV,
talk.
you see him going to Syracuse,
Prime gonna
then,
get it
huh?
for him.
Who?
Nolan.
Hell no.
Where you see him going to?
Shit, like a SEC school, like LSU or Georgia or some shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Georgia, old lineman leaving. I'm hearing they got one leaving.
They got an
Georgia,
old lineman that's leaving.
All American
Georgia
Georgia
got a lot
do?
of people
You
leaving.
heard
in the
me.
portal. In the portal,
Yeah,
All American
Georgia
old
got a lot of
lineman.
people leaving.
What's going on up in Georgia?
But
They
I
in
wish
trouble
we
with
could get
them
one of these
call-
like really good linemen though,
Wait, did
bro.
he
Like
already enter the portal already,
it's
or he
over with,
waiting?
bro.
He in the portal.
Uh
They
oh.
yeah
Is he black or white?
yeah he not a brother.
Oh, it's over with then.
he say he's not a brother.
It's over with.
I mean, if he a dog, he a dog. It don't matter what he
I'm
Yeah.
is.
saying these folks ain't getting nobody but black players from what I can see. Shit,
Coach,
I
I
don't
knew
think
he
they
was gonna
want no
bring that
white
up.
player, man.
coaches too, for that matter. That's why what's the next CU kept on stick with the last 3 coaches was
Nah, if he a
black coaches.
dog, coach is gonna try to get him.
Most of the German shepherds you see are what? A black German shepherd. They're black
If
dogs.
if he
Prime what he want.
if he
Well,
if he
black and
if that
brown.
man is
I
available,
don't
he gonna
think no
try to
white
get him.
people coming out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
No, we got
I ain't
we
seen
got somebody
one.
from Army. We got an Army recruit.
Oh yeah.
We got a Yale. We got somebody from Yale. We got yeah, but the Ivy League student. I think that's a couple of them.
Yeah, I
Man,
don't
them
think he
folks
care
ain't
about that.
coming,
If you a
man. That
dog,
man
you a
going to
dog.
like Georgia or something, bro.
But, we got Taylor.
I'm saying, of course they gonna offer, but you know what I'm saying.
He recruited
Offering is
players
different
at
than
Jackson
somebody
State,
actually coming.
They ain't gonna sit up there and get somebody a scholarship. They just go sit up there and not do nothing.
The closest person they should have got is Chase Bissonitis from Texas A&M. Even though he white, he down with the brothers. You get what I'm saying? So They should have definitely shot at him, bro. But he probably wanted bad, so that's probably why they ain't.
You talking about the one coming from Georgia?
No, from Texas A&M. He the number one rated lineman in the portal.
The
Uh,
number
The
one rated
tackle.
offensive lineman?
Yep, the tackle.
Yeah, he gonna get a major bag.
He
he
a
probably going out
freshman,
there.
bro.
Probably go Texas A&M. He probably going out there with Syracuse because what's the name get up Syracuse like it? I mean, so Texas A&M like it ain't nothing. That coach that left CU, dude.
Right.
He going out to Syracuse. He jumping on them. If he already know about them at Texas A&M, he owned it already.
They said he
Nick,
going to
what's the name? Nick
LSU.
Williams, right?
They said that lineman going to LSU. Chase Cincinnati.
Oh,
Uh,
LSU. Okay, I could see that.
There's a
Yep, they
lot
gonna
going on in
pay.
Syracuse.
You want the premium guys, bro? You gotta pay.
Yeah, you definitely got to pay.
Yeah.
Well, it
I
just gotta
see
make
Prime
sense
getting
to
him that
them,
though.
bro.
I see Prime. Well, I think Nolan might because it ain't. It's something that's itching me about how ain't no CU talk behind this
Yeah,
man.
there's no talk with Nolan. No, nothing.
It's got to be something going on. Prime like to say surprise. It's a message.
and then all of a sudden, we looking for. Well, they making it. CU is making it look like somebody's coming that we ain't thought of yet. And I'm sitting up and thinking maybe it's that receiver that's coming out of TCU. But
Yeah, I
no,
know
Oh yeah,
they
he coming
crystal
for
ball
sure.
Nolan.
yeah, I
Old
know he
Mike used to
coming.
coach him.
yeah.
I know he coming, but I'm telling you, it's a bigger surprise than that. And I can't think
Yeah,
of
it's
too
a
many
bigger
bigger
surprise than
surprises
that.
with somebody's named King Joseph. If King Joseph come up, I'm telling you, it's all biblical, and everybody better get on board.
Hey, we ain't worried about him. Don't get your hopes up on him, old school.
Hell, I don't know my host, bro. I'll be praying around here. I'll be hoping nothing. I'll be hope that the gas bill go get paid. I pray she get paid. You get me?
He ain't honestly he ain't messing with us, but I know something about him anyway. He
It
ain't he
ain't
ain't
come.
what you think he is.
Oh, you don't like his play?
No, I heard something about him, about some coaches about him.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't
That
know
boy
too.
ain't no dog like that. We got
Right.
the right boy, Brandon Davis Swain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no,
But
well he a
Swain
fast.
a dog,
Fast
dog.
stars. Whoa, if you got the fast ATB, I'm gonna tell you something. If you got the credentials, you got credentials. He got fast. Both of them got fast stars behind their name. So I don't know what
Talking
you.
about King Joseph, whatever
Yeah,
his
he
name is.
got fast stars and then swing too.
No,
Yeah,
Swain
King
gonna hold.
Joseph,
Swain gonna
bro.
be
They
all right.
said he. I ain't finna say it on his live, but yeah, man. I don't know, man. He love Nick Williams, man. They been
Yeah, that's
knowing
what
each
I
other
mean.
for a
Yeah, I know
long time.
Syracuse. I know
He
Syracuse.
been
Ain't
knowing Nick Williams since he was at Texas A&M. Before he
Right,
was
that's
at
what I know.
Georgia.
I know. Syracuse finna come up. You
ain't
know that,
Swain
right?
like 6'5", 230?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Syracuse finna come up for real, for real.
Yeah, they that whole part on like the new like 24/7. They're like, oh, Syracuse is recruiting on fire. What's going on in Syracuse?
I wouldn't care. Hey, I'm gonna tell you
They
something.
know though. It's
A
like
Man,
lot
they
of
they
know, but
trash though. You
they
watch them this year,
trolling.
bro. They voodoo.
a
That
lot of
right.
people,
Go
a
ahead.
lot of a lot of people got it twisted though. Florida State, they gonna come up too. This little stuff that happening with them, they finna come up for though. I don't care. Nobody said they finna come up for real.
No, what I'm saying is they trolling CU, like, you know what I mean? Don't nobody really not really paying attention to Syracuse like that. Like
Yeah, I know it.
King Joseph
Nick
Edwards
Williams
and
and
them
then the
ain't
black coat. They got that black coat.
Nah, that
Then
man
they
finna
got
go to
right.
guys
Syracuse,
going out
man.
They
with
rubbing it in Deion face.
Too much snow up there, man. Too much snow in Syracuse.
man.
No, I
That's
don't think they're trying to do Dion like that, bro. Cause they
Syracuse.
not touching Dion in the transfer portal, bro. Like they don't want to do that, bro. Like we just got
They,
one of the top receivers in the whole
right,
transfer
right,
portal, bro. Like they
right.
don't
But
want to do that, bro.
they keep gloating about how good Syracuse is recruiting right now. It's just like how they did the little throw off with Nolan, but not Nolan, but Raylan going to Nebraska. How they try to kick up a little dust storm over there. You know how the media try to kick up a little
No,
dust
he
storm.
is going to Nebraska.
I know I ain't saying he not. What I'm saying, like, see you with Crank Seaton and all this media hype coming on and everybody paying attention. Then, breaking news, a new hype, yada yada yada, Nebraska, and now they just keep sliding in that little Syracuse thing. Like, but you look at Syracuse, they're not really on the rankings. They like 29 points or something.
Yeah, they ain't talking about nothing for
So
real.
it's like
Man.
you ain't really got it. You might as well talk about Houston or Arizona. You know what I'm saying? You keep talking about Syracuse. Why you keep talking about Syracuse?
Syracuse on that change thing, man. I'm telling you, man, they do that change thing, man. They changing things out there, man. I'm telling you, man, you have to keep up. Well, give them 2 or 3 more years, man. See how they gonna be focusing up ahead. And
Man, them folks been sorry for the last 20 years. Also.
They think Deion lost a slip. They're like, "Ooh, Deion, you lost one of your guys. Are you still recruiting as high as you thought?"
And Deion, he ain't even studying him, bro.
He ain't slowing down. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't studying him, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 24/7, they trolling lightweight. That's what I'm saying. Like, why they
Because
keep
really, King Joseph ain't ready to start anyway, bro.
He too little. He like
too
230.
little.
Yeah, he 232.
So
He
why
gotta get at
not
least
go
15.
ahead and get a big dude with experience at the
Oh
transfer
no, but
portal?
hey, didn't he gain like I heard somebody say he gained 40 pounds though or something and he lost the start. Did you hear about that? Was that him?
He so tall, but he looked the exact same, bro.
That wasn't him then, I think. No, somebody else. But yeah, no,
I
said the same
I want
thing
KJ Bolden though. That's what I want. That's what I think might flip.
You think so?
I think he might flip.
So who might flip?
KJ Bolden.
So the question is, who's gonna flip tomorrow, huh?
Yeah.
The thing is, we know somebody's gonna flip.
Somebody flip tomorrow.
We
today.
just don't know who.
I don't know.
Who is it, TB?
I don't see why they would flip tomorrow. That don't make sense.
Well,
why wouldn't they wait till signing day?
You talking about the high schools or the
high school?
Yeah, the high school. Yeah, high schools. Yeah.
You mean somebody from the transfers or the transfer portal?
The high schools ain't going.
Transfers, huh?
Yeah, the high school's about to
commit. The transfer, not necessarily the high schools, no.
I don't see nobody flipping to the 20.
Well, a lot of the top defensive linemen in the portal right now already got offers already.
Hell yeah.
Somebody gonna have to flip.
Right.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I see a lot of them already got schools.
So y'all calling that flip?
Yeah, the portal once you commit.
Yeah, that's just committing.
That's transferring. Yeah, the flipping is the high school recruiting.
The high school
college to the other high school.
Flipping can go both ways because there's other teams out there trying to get these players that's available.
No, I was just going off what he said. As far as transfer portal is if they commit to a college when they transfer out and then decide to go to another college.
Right. That's
from that college.
I agree. I'm sorry, TB. You right.
Well, no, you can't say. Well, saying wait, hold on. Saying that you are right because if they are hitting the transfer portal, they flipping. So they hit the portal, hitting the portal. It's a flip. So yeah, you kind of right.
That's the way I see it.
No, that's not a flip.
Yeah, you was at a college and then you flip colleges when you hit the portal.
Yeah, this guy here, what is it? Vacation. He's going to Syracuse. I heard.
I had to think
King Joseph. He's going to Syracuse.
That's because of Dick Wills.
Yeah.
Yeah. That if Dick Wills was still here with us, he probably would be coming to us, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But then again, he might not go, right?
Wait.
See, this is my point. See, this is my point why I say he might not go. Because he might want to be with Coach Prime more than he wanted to be with who.
I could still see him going to Syracuse, though.
I could.
I ain't gonna lie, he knew Nick Williams before Prime.
You okay?
Yeah, it ain't no biggie. Like if he's there, it's on him now. He gonna see what's coming. And he already know what Prime gonna do. He keep moving. Ain't nothing stopping no show. So you know what I'm saying.
Syracuse gonna treat him like a star type shit. You feel me? Like
I see you want
stars.
I see you want to treat him like a star.
You gonna have to come and see you working.
See, they went to and everything. They went and visited him this past weekend.
Who went to visit him? Prime and them?
No, Coach Fran and Coach Nick Williams went to visit King Joseph at their house. They did a house visit.
Yeah, and now he got to visit with them. He doing the visit with them this weekend, right?
No, he already did his visit.
Okay, bet I got you.
They came and visited after that. When they visit after that, when they do a home visit after that, that's when you know it pretty much all went. So that's like a closeout piece.
Right. If he went with Nick to see you about to Syracuse, he going to Syracuse.
I agree, but I
Well,
don't think so.
congrats to
They
that.
probably give him a bad too.
Yeah, congrats. Good work. Wish him
Yeah,
well.
for sure. Congrats.
Have a great season. Hope to see
You
you.
know, you'll see what you're missing.
Right, you right. You know what I mean? But not even that. They're not missing nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when do the portal close? January?
The
Yep.
portal,
After the last ball, 5 days after the
January
ball
but then
game.
it
4th or
open.
something.
Then it open up again like the middle of January, I think. Then for like another 15 days.
Oh yeah, they got plenty of time. I'm pretty sure it's going to be some other players.
Right.
No, it's gonna close in a little bit though, and then it's gonna reopen.
Right.
Yeah.
For the
They
January
gonna
6th,
reopen in spring after spring break, right?
for like 2 weeks though, because but that's I think
It's gonna
that's what I'm
reopen after the first ball game,
right.
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
then it's gonna close. You're gonna have like a certain amount of days after your ball game, and then the playoffs. It's gonna
I heard
reopen for
somebody
the
say there's going to be some players left in the portal. If you rate it 7, I mean, I would say if you rate it like 70 or higher, you're going to get picked up somewhere. There will be a few people like left over, but there's so many teams out there rebuilding. I think everybody will find a home. Not everybody, but if you're a good player, you're going to find a home.
And if you know what to do and how to do it, if you got some kind of game, you could always find a place to go play. And if it comes down to it, if that's what you want to do.
Right. Always walk on if everything fails.
Yep.
But a lot of these guys, if they think they're good enough, man, they don't want to just go. They don't want to just go anywhere and play. They want to go where they're gonna be seen.
Right.
That was so. Most of the guys that go, yeah, well, I just want to play, finish out my college thing. But the ones that really want to be seen, they're gonna try to get in where they can, so they can be seen.
What happened with the guy from Jackson State, the offensive lineman? I thought he was coming.
Nothing happened with that.
Anybody could fill me in. What happened there?
That was a publicity stunt.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Ain't nothing happened with he ain't going nowhere. He just stuck up the city, stuck in the portal.
I know he had to sit out a year, right? Because he was transferring, but he said that they gave him a walk-on opportunity for this year.
Right. Yeah. Well, comes out that was all made up, but now it's
But the coach deleted his tweet though. When he said it, he said, "No, it's not true." But then he deleted it.
They didn't give him anything.
They didn't give him anything.
Oh.
He
didn't give him no offer.
He should have walked on, if anything. I think if he really wanted to, I think TB having problems. If he wanted to walk on, if he wanted to play, he should have just walked on. But to make that big stunt like that, I think that is, I don't know. He might get some attention from it, but I don't know.
That ain't nothing unusual. I'm telling you, would expect that way when it comes down to Coach Fry's prestige like that. You understand me? People want to place themselves with him, and just in his area, just like that anyway. You understand me? Even if talking bad about him, they just want to associate themselves with just talking bad about him. They want to put in the atmosphere. They want to be in the atmosphere.
Right.
I would expect that.
I think he should have just walked on if he really didn't get the response that he was looking. He wasn't corresponding. Now it's like it's a bad look now.
Yeah, but if they weren't communicating with him, because even if he was walking on, somebody still should have been communicating with him. Like, okay, the portal is open up. You could come in, enroll. It would have had somebody tell him he can enroll, then he can walk on.
Right.
But if he didn't get any communication, then I wouldn't have. I would have been looking at other options, obviously, if I'm not in communication with anybody.
Right.
I don't understand it because he was sitting up there. Well, that man was on more pictures with that offensive line. He was on that day one with the offensive line coming. I'll tell you something. If anybody jumped in fast, he jumped in because every time I turned around, I see him with that Jackson State uniform on. And I said, "Dang, where he playing? He coming to? I mean, what's going on there?"
What happened with the other kid?
That was almost 3 weeks ago.
What happened with the other kid? That said, because his dad used to play in the NFL, he said that they stopped communicating with him. That's why he started exploring other options.
That's Butler. You talk about Butler.
You see that kid's work ethic? You see him working out?
The linebacker that came and got mistaken as a student. You talking about him? Oh, you talking about Butler? I'm tripping.
Man, he working out like he one of the members from the bartenders. You saw he be working like.
What position did he play?
He talking about Butler from Calabasas. He was right old school.
Man, he got a hell of a work ethic. I don't know how they not picking him up? Like, what happened there?
I think it came down to money, and it came down to getting these other players to play in his position. And I think it's gonna come down to something. What is he? He coming out this year? Well, I think it's gonna come down to the point if he ain't gonna come, he's gonna go somewhere.
Well, his dad said that the communication stopped.
Yeah, he's been. I'm gonna tell you something. Look, Max, I'm gonna tell you something. It's just like I said before. Butler just got replaced.
Right.
Yeah, that happened.
He got replaced by Miller. You don't know how good Miller is, do you?
Right. Draymond Miller.
His daddy just wanted them to tell them who they was getting before it came out. You feel me? And they weren't trying to do that. And he got mad.
Keep him abreast.
You got Cam McHale came and Draylon came, and then and then you got Jimmy, and it's like, yo, that's a lot to deal with. That's a lot. I don't know if he was gonna play DB.
He not about to turn no. He not gonna turn no talent away, man. He not even finna do it. If anything, he'd rather keep him away from another school. They play them games too in college. For real, they do it in college.
Yeah. Best way to beat us. That's how you win natty in the offseason.
See Alabama.
Maybe it was something on their end. Then
you think Saban don't know that? Hey,
they want somebody to kiss their ass, Max. You just can't do that. Prime ain't doing that.
Like Coach Prime said, he ain't losing.
Oh no, he not doing that. No, that's not happening.
He said he ain't losing nobody that he don't need.
Right.
But how many players you think Nick Saban got like that on his team? That
a bunch of them.
No, he got a bunch of them.
He said, "Man, I know I can't give them Tennessee. You come with me."
They got the most.
But
we'll
then
find a bag for
they
you.
go right back to who paying the most money. It ain't giving up time. How much time I'm gonna get? It's like how much money I'm gonna get, and then you transfer. Boy, I'm telling you, thank God for the transport portal.
That part.
You talking about Butler?
Yeah, but what do you think happened with Butler, TV?
But you say, I think, like I said, his dad and them just got mad because they just weren't kissing their ass. Like, they wanted to know the players that was coming in. You feel me? They wasn't lacing them up on who was coming in. You feel me? He probably wanted to just know a lot of stuff that they weren't really privy to, for real, if you want to be honest. Right. And he just wanted them to kiss his ass. And you feel me? Prime, like, shit, we can get somebody better than you. And you see they went and got McHale. And then after they got McHale, you see Butler took Colorado Buffs out of his profile on Instagram. And then he started posting Missouri and Washington and stuff. And pretty much when he started doing that, bro, I knew it was over. I knew he was going to decommit. But he was just basically
how his father said. His father said they just stopped talking to them.
Exactly. It ain't even, but I don't believe they just stopped talking to them, bro.
I don't like, why would they?
No way, bro.
It had to be a reason.
TV, that young boy Miller, what position he play?
Why yeah.
Okay. What's the name? Butler. What position he was gonna play?
Well, really, he played receiver and he can play DB,
right,
but he's gonna start off playing receiver.
Right.
And he can play running back.
I get you.
Yeah, he's a running
back. The Butler was the same thing.
Yeah, I get you.
Well, I'd rather have McHale than him.
Say it again. I'm sorry, TB.
I'd rather have McHale than Butler. I feel like McHale better than him.
But TB, you still forget about Miller. Miller got good game, TB.
Oh, you talking about Draylon Miller?
Yeah,
he got a good size. He size ready. He's 6'1".
TB, you see, my point is this, TB, we don't lose, do we?
But
as far as the talent don't go.
He lightning fast. He run off the screen.
It's gonna be some receivers that jump in the portal. Y'all could definitely be expecting that.
TB, we got some dogs.
Bro, we got too many receivers, bro.
I don't
You got a
care.
lot of receivers.
We got
Yeah.
like
Then we got
said,
more receivers coming in, bro.
hey,
we
look,
need
we
need
got
like
four.
12
We
good
got 4
receivers.
quarters. We can play
12
We can play
receivers.
four,
No, we don't.
four
That's
receivers
too
every
many.
quarter.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
You could remember you can go 5 receiver sets. You can
I'm
run
telling
4,
you.
5 receivers at once.
I'm telling
So
you. Thank you, young
need
I
man.
do
you
like
need
the idea of them
you need a,
rotating receivers in and out, though.
right. You need at least 12 to 15 good receivers. You need at least 12 to 15 good linemen on both
Yeah.
sides of the ball. You need at least 12 to 15 of these guys because you got positions you got to fill three deep, and you want to have those coverage with a practice 4th squad player. First, every position got a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd string. So that's
So
3
you think they
players
got
for every
12
spot.
scholarships for receivers?
They got the
Right
word.
now, they
And
don't
that's you.
I don't think Prime get anybody a scholarship because half the team left last year, and I don't think anybody was needed one too much this year because it was last year and grad students.
Yeah.
Then a few freshmen already had scholars he had to guarantee, but I think Prime got a bunch of scholars. He probably got 80, 90 scholarships waiting.
You got room.
He
got
got plenty
room
of scholars.
to-
He probably only gave out 30 scholars, man. So you had walk-ons playing, you had transfers
But what
playing.
I'm saying is, you think they're gonna want to sit on the bench, bro?
Who
That's
cares?
the
They
reason
do
why a
it
lot of them
this
left the
way.
previous team, bro.
You got to work for it.
Every let's say okay, grow pro. That's a double set. You got 4 receivers out there. If you got 4, when you got what you want 2 on the sideline, nah, you need to leave another 6 or 7 on the sideline. If you got 4 on the
If
field,
that's the case, then why was they on the sideline on last season?
They got to work for that spot.
Right, and then the offense got to accumulate more plays. It's so much that went wrong.
So Max, you don't feel like a Mario Miller worked for some OPT after the USC
he
game?
did. Yeah, he did.
And guess what? They still ain't give it to him.
When it comes not only that, when it comes down to it right now with the incoming players right now, he's still going to have to work his way on up anyway, though. It don't just stop because you just get it and say that, okay, now you got it forever. No,
but he could dominate.
Like that.
He could dominate.
He definitely could.
We'll see.
But I just see Will Shepherd, bro. Like you saw Xavier Weaver go off. Just imagine this dude, like, come on, man.
Shepherd, Marion Miller, Jimmy, and what's Baby T.O. That'd be a good photo to go out there with.
The Baby T.O.
Then you could rotate.
I don't think Baby T.O. gonna start.
I heard about that.
Nah, track star, he started.
Travis gonna start, bro.
His type of name, he better start.
Nah,
Travis gonna start, bro.
Russell,
he the Baby T.O.
Russell, that man, that man. Track
bro, he didn't even play at TCU.
I know he didn't. He probably didn't even care, but I get it. He had somebody in front of him, but like I think him, people like him, but they're gonna rotate because listen, they're gonna have a whole different kind of offense rolling. You know what I'm saying? Because you got coordinators that can help, especially with
I'm saying, why you think that? And we got the same offensive coordinator as we had last year, bro.
But
we ain't got the same offensive coordinator. What's the name is gone? Lewis gone now, so get it right.
Shermer.
What about him? He was there for 2 games. What about him?
2 games?
He's still there though. He
was there for longer than 2 games. Matter of fact, he was an offensive coordinator longer than Lewis.
TB, can I say this? See, this is why I question what you be saying a lot of the time. A lot of time you make sense and then you go right back to that.
I just keep it 100 old school. I can't lie. Old school, I lost too much money to be lying.
See, man, that little $50 wasn't nothing, man. Go.
$50, under 6 on the 50 old school.
Come on, TB. I'll take you better. That little money wasn't nothing, man. Come on, don't do that, TB. Don't make it change your mindset, bro.
$650 old school. That's a lot of money old school to me, man.
They need that many receivers, though. You just need that many receivers.
And then for Coach Prime to keep baiting me up to keep believing. Come on, man. I need to see something, man. I need to see something, man.
Seeing this believing, see what he put down.
Come on, brother. You already know you're a believer, man. You just like the rest of us. You're a believer.
I'm believing when I see it now, man. I gotta see it now.
You just do more than what we do. See, I believe in them, but I'm not gonna put my money out there. But see, I've never been a gambler.
No, listen.
I wasn't afraid of what I could win.
Until you bet on them beating TCU.
You weren't the one that hit Jimmy Horn up, was you?
Hell no.
Somebody hit him up on his Instagram. He said, and it was like, "Man, you lost me some money."
Yeah.
It wasn't you, right?
Nah, it wasn't me.
Okay.
It wasn't
I
him.
remember
He
hearing
didn't
about
lose
that.
me the money.
Come on, man.
It was the
Somebody hit him on
team. The
Instagram
team
and
lost
said,
me the
"Call him a
money.
loser or something."
I need to be talking to Prime, not Jimmy.
I would bet that on TV though, but that's
What Prime had to do with it?
They lost. He the coach.
No, I'm saying like, with you betting money.
I'm saying he baited me up that we gonna do better. We gonna run the ball. We gonna change it up, and they didn't change it up.
And you believed him.
You got me with that run the ball too, TB.
Bro, this
Oh my
Coach
God.
Kev, man, in his press conference, this man literally said, we are not going to run the ball up the middle with Dylan Edwards anymore. The next game, the first play of the first drive, he literally runs Dylan Edwards up the middle, and he don't go nowhere.
He said it on. He said it
I
at
remember that,
halftime,
too.
going into the locker room. We're gonna run the ball. Second half, come out, 3
I
passes.
remember that. Yeah, I remember he did too. And I'm asking, why the hell they do that?
Yeah, but you're gonna win this year though.
Yeah, a lot of that. Remember?
Yeah, man. I hope.
A lot came out about Shador checking some of the passes out of the.
They need some more running backs, bro.
I think if
we
they
got
just
enough
run, they
right here. You know what we got.
I feel like they ain't cutting it, man.
Yeah, I agree. Some of those were RPOs that he.
TV gave him all.
Yo,
fire,
TV is serious. He's
They
serious.
should have went off after ETN, man. That's what they should have went after.
Hey, TB, the reason why you can't be serious because they uplifted the offensive line. So therefore they uplifted the offensive line, then the running backs have a field day. See, therefore you can't be serious. Because you can take that.
I think if they actually ran the ball old school, they would have did better old school. It's easier to run block than pass block.
With that offensive line, TB?
It's easier to run block.
TB, answer the goddamn question.
I'm just being
run the
honest.
balls. The offensive line was much better at run blocking. There were several games where they got a good.
At what part of the game was they run better?
I mean, they averaged 5 yards a carry old school. Dylan Edwards and Hankerson.
Hey, TB,
what about Dylan Edwards and Hankerson?
Game?
But that run game.
Say what, bro?
I had money on that USC game, and if you go back to the live chat after the USC game, I ain't had nothing to say. I was stumbling over my words. It was bad.
Bro, imagine the Stanford game. Just imagine that game, bro.
I lost so much on that one. It was ridiculous.
It was just like you happy. You like, oh yes, we up 29 points at halftime.
Yeah, you
remember I know it's over with. I can bet some more people. Come on, let's bet some more.
I said we got this.
These people come back, man. I said, what the?
I
new season TV.
Hey, TV, you going right back to my point again. With that offensive line, what did you expect, bro?
They supposed to run the ball. They ain't run the ball.
Well, I mean, they couldn't run the ball.
Wait.
Right. Bro. How you gonna say you couldn't run the ball if you didn't?
Bro, who you seen them run the ball against, bro?
Huh?
Hey, who you seen them run the ball against, bro?
Exactly. They didn't run the ball.
Because they couldn't.
Right.
They average 5 yards.
Oh my! Then how do you average 5 yards a carry if you can't run the ball?
Running plays, bro.
Huh?
You didn't run that many running plays, and you can skip and get a couple of running plays on one or two little, or a couple of little.
You proving my point. They didn't run the ball.
It wasn't effective.
You said they didn't run that many running plays. That mean they didn't run the ball.
Okay, check this out. Check this out.
They ran
every time you and me and everybody watched them game, bro. That was the worst offensive line that you ever laid your eyes on. So what was that?
Bro, I just feel like they was terrible, bro. But when you pass the ball, almost 60 times a game, bro, it's like, come on, bro.
Why you think if you a coach and you pass
that's excessive, bro. It's no balance, bro.
Bro, because you ain't got
they threw the ball 700 times and they
come
ran
on,
the ball
man.
300 times.
TB, you being ridiculous, bro.
No, man. That's ridiculous that y'all saying they couldn't run the ball, man.
What game? Hold on. What team did you see them run the ball on that you felt?
You feel me, bro?
What team did you see them run the ball on that you feel like they could have kept that success up?
They could
If,
throw the
if
ball.
they actually attempted to do it, I mean, they probably could have established the run against somebody, but they just didn't do it.
TB, we seen them come out. We seen them come out putting that ball in the air against TCU. We knew they can do that. Who did you see them run that ball against that you feel like they should keep that up?
Thank you.
USC.
What team?
USC. Who was the second game they played?
Hold on, TB. That was like what they played. They played
USC had a garbage
halfway
defense
through the season. So you mean to tell me halfway through the season y'all ain't been running the ball, and you felt like that performance at USC they should run the ball?
Yeah, I felt like they should have. We've been saying they should have ran the ball from the beginning of the season. They just never did.
Bro, yeah, they put up.
You know what?
They put up 180 against
that's why
USC.
folks be losing money on that shit. Cause like, bro,
exactly.
If you
that's
felt
why
like
I lost my money.
If you felt like because you felt like they should have been running the ball instead of feeling like that offensive line need to goddamn go. This year they need to run the ball, but last year, bro, that was hell no.
If you see the passing, that don't make sense, bro. If you see passing the ball is not working, the line can't hold up to pass the ball for 5 seconds. Why wouldn't you run the ball?
Because I seen them trying to run the ball, and I seen what the hell them running.
So you gonna keep taking the sack? Is what you're saying?
Bro,
3 and out,
bro. There was no
3 and out. You gonna keep taking sacks and 3 and outs?
If from that when I get out of my running game,
that's what happened.
I got that shit ain't working.
That
wasn't working.
It's still late.
That's crazy, man. That don't make no sense.
I'm trying. If it's crazy, I'm trying to because I watched the game, bro. Who was they running the ball against that success need today, or they need to run the ball, bro? Who?
They didn't establish a run, bro.
You couldn't. I seen so many goddamn D tackles and goddamn D linemen in the back. In the backfield. I was
no. They wouldn't get tackled.
That's when they was passing the ball, bro.
They was running the ball too, bro.
They didn't no option, and they're just pass rushing every single time.
Hey, can I say this? And when we played against USC and we started running the game, running the ball like we were supposed to, and then we ran the ball too goddamn much at one time. We should have been throwing a goddamn ball. I'll tell you. And boy, hey, look up TV. You right, you wrong.
And then look,
I don't know what he talking about.
Just because you had that little success against one team, bro. Just because
it wasn't just that team, though, bro.
Just because we look that good against TCU, bro. That we not.
That's what I'm telling him, but he don't understand. They average 5. You got 2 running backs that average 5 yards a carry, bro.
How many carries did you have, bro?
They both have.
I would have to look at it, bro. I think it's like 70-some carries.
You had 70-some carries. So now, how many big runs did you have? If you had 70-some carries, you average 5 yards a carry, but them guys 70-some carry 5. You talking about that man had what 300 and some yards on man?
I think they had about 500 yards.
What is it? You're getting 4 or 5 yards a carry.
That's good.
That's what Dylan had. Dylan had.
What you expect them to get? 10 yards a carry?
Then check this out. Most of them damn yards came against TCU.
Dylan didn't get no rushing yards against TCU,
bro. But most of Dylan yards came, bro. Who did he have another good game against, bro?
He just been rushing.
He just been running the ball, bro.
When he get his little 4-5 runs a game, he been rushing.
Dylan was catching them touchdowns, bro. He wasn't running the ball.
He had one game. He had like 7 carries for like 40 yards. Then he had another game. He had like 6 carries for 40 yards. And he had another game like
against who?
He was going like all his games. Look at the stats. I watched all the bro. I really watched the stats.
Yeah, I watched their game, bro.
So you can't just play like that.
No,
so
like that, bro.
Dylan, they CU ran 300 run plays all year, like 360 run plays all year, compared to 780 pass plays. That's crazy.
That's crazy,
bro. That's
double.
Most of your football teams in college ran around. And he got 600 to 500 run, way more, like at least 600 run plays to about 500 pass plays. Not even 500, maybe 400. I think Washington was the second, like 400 something.
It's like, bro, when you realize something ain't working, when you gonna try something else? Pretty much.
They told you just overpassed the ball this year. It was no comparison, bro. But like when you look at the run average, the line was pushing when they had ran the ball at times. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say that running backs didn't average nothing. You can look at the Utah
you can say,
game.
okay, look, check
Look
this
at
out,
the
check this
Utah
out.
game.
Okay, hold on, check this out.
The beginning
Dylan
of the
had
Washington
6
State.
yards, a
Hold
couple
on,
of games. Dylan had 6
beginning of the
carries for
Washington
40
State
yards.
game.
Who the hell y'all ain't
The
pushing
beginning of the Washington State
bro, 6
game.
carries for 40
They
yards.
ran the ball. Look, they ran
carry
the
for
ball.
40 yards in every game. That's not doing shit, bro. You could have had the average for every game, bro.
You asking 3 questions. And
They didn't run the ball enough, bro. They got like 10 carries, a 7
That's not
to
on the
10
running
carries,
back
bro.
or
If
the
that.
O-line. That's on the coach.
Everything that we was seeing. How the hell you gonna run against the ball against what we was seeing? I'm trying to figure out what was y'all watching because I ain't see that shit.
How many run plays you seen a game? Like they wasn't getting stuffed on the run. That's what we.
Man,
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Honestly say they got stuffed on the run was that TCU game. They tried to pull and Dylan got stuffed in the backfield. They didn't really get stuffed in the backfield on no runs all year. Other than that one little play in the backfield, like on the run. Like I can't remember no other run play taking off.
And then they're running in garbage time for real.
In Oregon, they blew up. They was blowing up the pull gaps. Oregon, they blew up. You couldn't even pull Oregon game. But those 2 games, they did a little bit, but they didn't try to run, bro. And they average. You can't say they can't run when you average 5 yards a carry. Like your stat for the year is 5 yards a carry.
Bro, let me check this out, bro. Your stats for the year is 5 yards a carry. Okay. Is that because bro? That stat shit. Sometimes that shit is not always correct.
Bro, Shadur Sanders had 3,230 passing yards as a team in total. They had like 800 rushing yards, bro.
I'm just trying to figure out if y'all.
If that don't sound weird or wrong, that they ain't even break 1,000 yards between 4 backs. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, TB, I'm gonna tell you something. You keep wasting too much time on that same situation. We already tell you it's an offensive line. It's already tell you. Wait, hope there's somebody was trying to cut in again. I already tell you it's the offensive line. It's the offensive line, bro.
I'm trying to figure this out, right? Everybody say they should run the damn ball more. What y'all watching? Why do y'all feel like they should run the ball? What team did they really come out and it was just like, oh shit, bro, what have this been?
Washington State game, the first half. Oregon,
Utah,
Oregon, Washington State, y'all tripping, bro.
Man, you really watch the games, bro? We really watch the games and come right in here and talk about them like all year.
When the Shadur playbook come out and they run a regular playbook, bro, and they actually try to implement running the ball, they did it good, bro.
In the second half. Oregon did not even play with them folks. Oregon came out and got them blistered them folks. So they should have ran the ball against them.
They ran the ball. They
Oregon State.
Stanford and won. Yeah,
Oregon got them on that trick pass.
As
soon as they did that trick play, that was over with. That's when their momentum just went downhill with the Oregon game. That got him right there with that trick thing.
That O-line was garbage. That O-line.
I told you from day one, O-line was garbage.
The Oregon State
game. The O-line was definitely garbage, bro. But at the same time, bro, you can't say the run didn't work if they didn't try to establish a run game, bro.
The run ain't gonna work. Stop it, TB. TB, you play football. TB, my question is this, TB. I ain't got to holler. TB, you play football?
Yes, bro. Listen, old school. In 5 drives, if you want to run the ball 3 times, what you think that you don't think that's like an excessive amount of passes? Like for 5 drives, you want to run the ball 3 times?
Listen, if you play football for real, you already know. Bro, these folks got all these coaches out there.
No. If you play football for real, you know it's supposed to be a balance, bro.
These coaches know these guards and tackles are getting their ass blistered. They getting their ass dominated. Bro, why is you gonna try that? If
they're getting dominated, you don't want to keep them in a pass rush.
They're not run blocking, bro.
Lined up on that defense.
If they're getting dominated, why are you going to keep them in a pass rush?
Throw that ball to that man's side if you want to. That's what I'm saying. Run that ball last year, and you're going to pay for it, bro. Stop.
If they're getting dominated, why would you keep them in a pass rush?
Right.
That doesn't make any sense. You'd put them into a run block, which is much easier, and run underneath that constant pass.
Run block ain't gonna get you number 3 and out. So keep going with that one,
bro. They can't do that. Just like them
Bro, we ain't saying run the ball every play of the drive, bro, but at least establish a run.
Of course, we could do
they
it.
don't know. They don't automatically know, oh, this is a
if you know
pass.
your
I'm
O-line's
just trying to figure
trash,
out when did the
you're not
run
going to
work
keep
so
them
well
in a
that
pass rush.
oh
Oh my God, he keeps saying
and
that,
leave
bro.
your
You got
quarterback
it, bro.
susceptible to getting stomped every single time.
bro.
And then the defensive line has no debate on what it is. They line up every time and they're like, okay, it's going to be a pass. I'm going to pass rush. There's absolutely no debate. If you run the ball, even if it's not successful every once in a while, then you can add a guess to what they're going to do.
Exactly.
Then you have to guess to do it. Then you have to guess to do it.
And
Told all the time when you go past, we go ahead and ball.
Just like on defense, when USC kept running that underneath shit, and it's like, damn, y'all niggas ain't gonna switch it up. You clearly ain't got the athletes to switch that shit up. You clearly don't.
Right.
Bro, you talking about the under route? That's a hard route. I mean, what you call it?
We can sit back and say, bro, change the defense.
That's the only reason why they did it.
Bro, them niggas ain't got the athletes to do that shit, and we see that. Like, goddamn. We want them,
Bro, no, bro. It's scheming, bro. It's scheming and play calling, bro. That's all it is, bro.
They weren't getting beat by
on
those.
your
That's all it is, bro.
Your scheme depend on your athletes.
They stopped getting beat by those underneath routes later.
And
That was only the CSU
game?
game. Like that only really happened the CSU game, and then I think
Oregon
was
State,
the whole
first half.
Oregon State tried to keep it up. They started to work on it really during Oregon State. And I think when they started early, right, those little slants, those little underneaths, they was beating us. Up until Oregon State, they kind of got a handle on the slants, and everybody keep riding them. But Carmani did come in, and he kind of got beat on a couple slants, though.
Yeah, I don't know why they weren't inside. Those cornerbacks were not inside shade. I don't understand.
Exactly.
I was yelling.
And that's on Bentley too, because Bentley at least supposed to, kind of divert the route a little bit or knock them off their route a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He was just letting them run straight across the middle.
And he's supposed to be fast as hell. That nigga was straight garbage. That nigga should have kept his ass in the portal too.
Exactly. He trash.
Them ghosts ain't Benjamin Franklin's, and we ain't talking, history. So
you
that's
push
in
them
the
against
past.
That's why you need Demoy in there, bro, because he fast. He can go sideline to sideline. You need him in that for stuff like that, bro. Not riding the bench, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, DK run like 4.3, 4.2, something.
Hey, TB, is he coming back this next year?
Yeah.
Okay,
who
good.
Bentley?
Yeah, both of them in.
Bentley ain't coming back.
Bentley
ain't coming back. He got one more year. He got a COVID year.
Okay, I didn't know that.
He need to hop in the portal for sure. He ain't got nobody else for real.
Trying to
Right
get
now.
Billy better stick with Coach Prime.
Yeah, he better.
Hey,
he had his best season though. He got 69 tackles, so he did good. He did all right.
Yeah, bro. In order to man, that shit, bro. 100 tackles and better. That 60, that bro. If you ain't putting up 100, bro, you ain't. They're keeping it real. Your stats ain't here no shit.
I mean, compared to his other season stats, he did marvelous this season.
He had more opportunities. That shit was right in his hand. Hell,
that man had 30 ankle. He had 30 ankle tackles, man. That man was
exactly.
grabbing ankles out there.
He had big and ain't laying no hat, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, TB, you know where our weakest position going to be at?
Linebacker.
Nope, safety.
Yep. You said safety gonna be.
I don't know. We got some flips that might come in, man. That might fix that, bro.
Yeah, safety.
You said safety gonna be suspect next year.
Check this out too, bro. If you get better linebackers, you'll have better safety play, bro.
I heard that before, but I really don't get it.
Yeah, because listen, the safeties a lot of times you got to come down and cover those goddamn slots and those tight ends. If you got linebackers that can help you out on that, then you can do better. You can do more of your job. But if you ain't got a linebacker who fucking covering this tight end or this motherfucking spot, nigga, you can't defend deep and underneath.
Right.
Bentley was making Shiloh look bad, bro. He was missing a lot of them tackles. They made them boys go full speed ahead to Shiloh, and he's, by the time he gets to the safety, he full speed. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like. Right. That's a hard little task right
there.
You
need a linebacker that can cover hook to curl.
Right, you gotta curl.
Hey, are we looking at somebody to come in at that spot?
What, that Mac?
Yeah.
That monster? I think DK gonna run the Mac I don't know who come. I think they're gonna put a freshman in at will. I think they're gonna put that. They got the would they get the number 1 freshman rookie linebacker? Then they get some high ranking linebacker, 6'5", 230. I think they're gonna run with him.
Yeah. He an edge.
No, not the edge.
Who's gonna be Mike?
They got a lot.
You know, but I think once we get those linebackers in there, it's gonna take some of the pressure off of Shiloh. But they was talking earlier about how Shiloh led the team in tackles, and I think you guys were talking the other night. So the reason he led it in tackles is because the linebackers weren't doing their job.
That's not true, bro. Safety can lead the team.
Well, Bentley led the team in tackles.
Hey, bro, the safeties can lead the team in tackles, bro. Y'all got to realize safety.
Yeah, the safety is not supposed to even be close to leading the team in tackles.
The safeties are making tackles. You got problems.
And I'm saying,
no, you definitely got a problem.
But I'm saying at the beginning, I mean, the reason that the safety gets so many tackles is because the guys up front aren't doing their job. Like a couple of those long runs there. How many big runs we had, man, where it was like 90-something yards. Somebody up front didn't do their job. So it had to be probably maybe the linebacker. Somebody wasn't doing their job up front.
That's the 3 technique, not picking up the double team and letting him release out into the underneath level and blocking the linebacker.
Yeah, they zone when they get that's what
strong really 3 technique can assume that 3 technique can assume the double team and keep those guys from going to that next level.
Right, they had a problem getting off blocks this year. Zone blocking was really big.
The only thing Bentley was good at was running into the block, man. That's it. That's the only thing, bro. Every time you see him in contact, for sure.
But I did see Bentley make some good tackles, though. A couple,
Shit. Man, you could have made them tackles, man.
Don't do that.
From where I was.
Shiloh out tackled Bentley this year, man. That's crazy. I was at least expecting 1 fumble out of him. I'm like, but when I see
he ain't forced one. He might have forced one.
Well, he got pushed back in the one. He forced a fumble when?
Ben, I think I've seen a rip a ball out. I'm trying to think.
I'm talking about this year. I ain't talking about his
career. I'm talking about this year. I think I've seen a rip a ball. I can't tell you the exact game, but I think he punched the ball out or something like that. If I'm not mistaken.
He wasn't very consistent.
And somebody picked it up from the
he
defense.
wasn't very consistent in his
I see one of them.
Man, that nigga was consistently trash, bro.
Yeah, he was trash.
Yeah, he made mistakes.
Defense was trash, bro.
He made mistakes.
Yeah, karaoke wasn't there. He when he get in the coverage, he always getting kind of dipped over the top. But I think they're gonna let one of these little freshman linebackers in, let them go ahead and get playing.
They put Victory in. I heard he smashed the boys out there.
I see how he looking. How tall is DK? DK like 6'3", 6'4"?
No, that boy like 6'2".
Hey, what about that boy that got from the UK last year? That linebacker, that little
Kofi.
Yeah, what's up with him?
I don't think he talking about nothing, bro. Okay. I ain't heard nothing about him, but I heard about Victory. I heard Victory out there smashing folks' heads in, bro.
What, Victory?
He care where the ball is.
Who is Victory Champion?
Yeah, Victory Johnson or something like that.
He left.
Boy, he like 6'5". He big too.
What your dog's name is Victory Champion. The one he was with his brother. His brother, right?
Yeah, him. Yep.
That's Champion. His name is Champion, bro. They know Johnson.
Victory. I know his name, Victory, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man.
Right. I know. Okay, I know you talking. I'm just trying to figure out who you talking.
He's the only man named Victory.
Right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Champion. His last name Champion. You know what a champion means?
That boy hidden.
Okay, yeah. Get his name right. I bet.
That boy hidden.
I get you. He ain't been doing nothing for CU this year.
He don't play.
I mean, what are you talking about, dear?
I said in practice and all that, they say he be hidden. They say he be hidden. They say he the next man up.
Let me tell you.
Nick Williams said he the next man up. And Tajay McCoy.
TV, this is a problem. See, I asked you before, do you know anything about football? Have you ever played football? Because if you do, you will know that practice don't mean a goddamn thing.
Shouldn't mean.
What?
Shouldn't mean. Tell you something about practice mean. This is what practice mean. If you kill them in practice, you don't be starting. If you ain't kill them in practice, you ain't doing no trying to make a name.
Man, if you
If you ain't
proving it,
if you ain't killing, I'm gonna give you an example
Practice
too.
is everything.
Hey, Timmy, if y'all listen, y'all.
If you killing these folks in practice, if you killing these folks in practice and you ain't started, that means somebody else is doing a better job at killing them.
Look, it ain't nobody on CU team that was killing them in practice.
You ain't nobody.
This is my point. This is my point. See, you
They weren't hitting.
It ain't nobody on CU team this season that just passed that was killing them that wasn't playing.
See, I don't think you understand what I'm saying, old school. First of all, he was. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me expound. First of all, he was a freshman. Second of all, just because I said victory, just because I said he was killing, doesn't mean he knows the plays. He knows all the signals and all that. That don't mean that. He could be just a ball hawk and just be around the ball, smashing people's heads in when he do get them. You know what I'm saying?
Got him confused
with it's a lot. It's a lot to know. No, I'm not getting him confused with his brother, man.
Okay. All right. I never heard him playing no games.
I just saying he didn't play in the game.
See, that's my point. Now, what's your point?
Old school, you
I just tried to explain it. Old school.
Your practice ain't nothing. You ain't got no point. How in the hell you gonna play if you don't practice?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say
it one more time. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna say it one more time. So you understand, old school. I'm gonna say it one more time.
If you listen, let me tell you something, Jay. Look, if you listen, you'll get it. This is my point. My point is this: they brought Travis Woods, whatever his name is, up to linebacker.
Get the name right, old school. Get the name right.
This is my point.
Get the name right.
Hold on, check this out, bro. If y'all think why do you think they put that man at linebacker?
It's simple. First of all,
bro, y'all not understanding. He not understanding what I'm saying, bro. He not understand what I'm saying. It's a difference between raw talent, having raw talent, and actually knowing how to do your job, bro. If you don't know the plays, you don't know everything you need to know to play linebacker, bro. They're not going to put you out there if you're not ready, bro. If you have raw talent, that's different than actually knowing everything and the keys and everything that's going on. Bentley is a senior, bro. He know all that shit, bro.
How come Victory Champion wasn't playing?
Man, didn't that man just already
what the fuck, Jay? Dude, what? Am I not speaking right?
No, you're not. You're not making
man, old school,
man, bro.
In circles with this shit, bro.
I don't know what he's talking about.
The reason why he wasn't playing because he wasn't better than nobody else.
And you keep saying shit that don't even make sense to my practice, bro. These folks got to practice, bro. Practice is the most important thing they can.
But first of all, you got to produce in practice. First, you got to produce in practice.
Man.
If you get beat, see, that's my point.
Exactly.
You keep talking.
No,
that brings confusion.
You ain't got to make that
point.
So
if you talk when I talk, that brings confusion.
You ain't got to make that point.
That means I got to argue over you, and I don't have to argue. I got to do it.
We all know.
If you doing it in practice, if you beat these people in practice, brother, that means you get everybody attention because you got scouts and everybody in their
mouth. You just said these folks didn't have to practice. You just said that.
Well, first of all, I said it don't make no sense. If you ain't beating them in practice, you dang sure we get nothing.
You don't know what these folks doing.
You ain't gonna get no
elephant in the room is juju. Elephant in the room is juju. Once he was out, then we had to pull people up.
See, that's my point. You said the victory champion. You said the victory champion guy was getting
and you gonna revert this shit right back to that, bro.
Doing it in practice, but he wasn't doing it in the game. My point is this. If you doing it in practice, you're gonna do it in the game.
Man, let it go, bro.
No, you let it go, bro. I let it go. I'm simple. I'm through with it. I'm through. Go ahead. Victory ain't gonna get nothing.
All right, we got that, bro.
I got it.
Well,
is he there? Hello?
Yeah.
Carlo, are you there?
I ain't going nowhere. I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm that conversation. And for Dennis, victory speak for itself. Him or his brother didn't play worth nothing.
I'd take a breath.
Look, and both of them took up 2 spots. It's just like Coach Prime. It's just like Coach Prime said before.
Do y'all think Kamani gonna put in the
I'm
work
not
this summer to
losing
be out on the
nothing.
field the first game, man?
I didn't hear, what did you say?
Do y'all think Kamani gonna put in the work this summer to be out on that field the first game, bro?
But
Yeah, I
that's
hope
up
so.
to
I hope
I
he
think it
beefs
ain't
up,
no
Coach
choice.
Prime
beefs up
said,
those
that's
little
up to
noodle
Kamani
arms and he
McClay.
can learn to
That's up
shit
to
a block.
Kamani McClay.
I'm expecting that brother to ball. I'm expecting the ball.
What make you think that?
Well, because I look at like
he,
oh, go ahead.
Correct. He didn't already went to the fire. He didn't already went to Coach Prime's test. He already put him on. He didn't put him on blast, but he said somebody asked Coach the other day, what about Kamari? He says up to Kamari. That brother gonna ball. He's coming through. All you gotta do is just watch. That's all I can say. Just watch.
I don't think he got it yet.
Nah,
well, he needs to gain some weight.
He got it.
Lift over the summer.
He's a smart player. He got it. Oh yeah.
I mean, when did he get it? Because in the 12 games we've been watching, he didn't get it.
So now guess what we got to do, old school?
I kind of look at
he did straight against UNC.
Yeah,
he did okay. That's about it.
We just got to watch right now,
I
right?
feel like Kamani, I feel like Coach Prime tried to do him almost like, Travis was kind of out with that injury, whatever he had at Jackson State. But I feel like Coach Prime know these guys ain't, your ass was goddamn dead in high school, but bro, this is a whole different level, bro. You're not coming. Yeah. So
they're gonna
down, bro.
They're gonna get ready in practice, man.
Yeah,
His coverage was okay. He just needs to learn to get strong enough to shed the block.
I ain't gonna lie.
He got burned a couple times, but
in coverage, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like in coverage, bro, he goddamn bro is there.
Because you got to remember, when did he come to camp? Remember, he came
late
after the summer.
Yeah, he came late.
Yeah, he came late and everything. So all the stuff that he should have been getting, he wasn't getting it. Now he's gonna get it. I'm excited about the people we have. Well, oh man, the way this thing's gonna come out. I might even put up a couple of dollars in bet.
I can tell you, but you know what?
This year I might do that.
Coach Prime, he did have a whole different tone with Travis when he first got him, and when I guess with the practice that he had with Kamani, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cause he was saying Travis is as advertised, bro, or better. He ain't said shit like that about Kamani, bro. Nothing. He was like, bro, when y'all see what this kid can bring to the table, trust me. I'm like, he ain't even selling Kamani to me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I see, but when I see in him, I personally like it. But I just feel like he was young. He'll get it, but he just ain't selling them like that to me.
I hope Cormani stays in Boulder over the summer.
Oh yeah, I hope he does.
Hey, can I say this? Travis Hunter sold himself. Everybody knew when he was coming out, he was that guy. They knew that. It was a question mark to a certain extent behind Kamani McCain. Because the biggest question mark was the fact that he was only playing a position he was playing that they were supposed to be good at for 2 years. In high school.
I don't think I'm looking at, bro. You came out, you 5-star, you got all that hype behind you. You know what I mean? The coaches, I don't care really what now, because once you get on that practice field, bro, I don't give a fuck what you was. Them coaches, they see what they know what they need, and can you provide it?
Yeah.
So when they out there practicing, them coaches, they know, bro, like, okay, we can use that, or he need help in this area, that area. But it's almost like, bro, this man used they, and then I do understand, bro, they be putting stars on these camps, on these kids, because here, your parents paid for you to go out there, and that's the only kid that we saw. So it's just like, bro, I feel as they had he got to have some type of raw ability, bro, that got to be exposed, because that shit, I did like you in coverage, but I got to see more, bro.
Hey, bro, I feel like Travis was put in the same file that Cormani was in, bro, and he was a freshman at a Power 5 school, bro, and was just doing the file, doing the lines then like Cormani was, bro. He would have dealt with some of the same issues, bro.
Yeah, that's what
he wasn't gonna come out there just killing everybody, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, that wasn't
don't work like that, bro. He probably wouldn't be as bad as Cormani, but he would have had some growing pains, bro.
Dude, I saw a couple of games where Kamani was on chase mode. Remember when it was coming across the middle all the time? Kamani was always behind the guy, man. I was cracking up. But there goes Kamani.
He was diving at shoelaces.
It was funny.
I feel like this, bro. In football, bro, nigga can make a big hit, but man, it's just the object to get the man on the ground. So all that shoelace tackle shit, like, bro, it's still a tackle, bro.
Right.
Not if you miss.
Yeah.
It was a lucky tackle.
Man,
They be playing scared out there, bro.
It's like
I ain't gonna lie, I think some
I
of them
agree,
scared,
Jay.
bro.
I do
It's
like
like
him tackling low, but if you
Charlo
miss,
be trying to do all them
whole
big
different
hits, but niggas can bounce off them hits and not fall to the ground, bro. You need to wrap up, bro.
Wrap them up. Wrap them up. Yeah.
truth.
I feel like them outside, them edges, that ain't none of them had no dog in them except Jordan Dominic. That was the only one that had dog in them, bro.
Yeah.
The other one seemed scared, bro. Like,
Hey,
they was scared, bro.
TV, let me say this right here. You right about Jordan Dominic. I agree with you. He got dog in him. But you know what he ain't got in him? Capabilities. To a certain extent, he had the capabilities to stay with them guys all the time. He always get beat too. He just catch up later.
Well, he caught up way better than them.
Well, that's why Coach Prime cursed him out. Then he cursed Coach Prime back out. Not only did he do it, the other safety in quarter, whatever did it too. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, Coach Prime be on him, and he be at him too.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you something though. This is what I want you to understand, TB, since you mentioned that, because I have mentioned this before. When I talked about those safeties and stuff like that. They really ain't quarters to a certain extent. They safeties. They gonna get their jobs taken because it's gonna be another player that's gonna be coming. They're gonna wipe up all that, TB.
Yep.
Who you feel like gonna get that position to? What safety?
I ain't finna say. I'm just gonna pray and just hope on it. I'm gonna pray and hope on it. I'm just TV.
We know Shiloh ain't coming off the field, so it's gonna have to be that other one.
I can care less about. I ain't talking about.
No, he's not coming off the field.
Yeah,
he ain't coming off the field.
Yeah,
it don't matter what he do.
It's another safety gonna be coming up in there, young man. I'll tell y'all, and we gotta get that position put down because we get beat. We get beat in the middle. We give it up in the middle.
I think that boy from Liberty, he a safety.
Yeah, we got.
Which one is that? Who is he, TB?
I forgot his name, but he coming from he visiting this weekend from he probably there right now, but he from Liberty. You know, they went undefeated this year.
Yeah. All right. I'll tell you, TB, I love you, boy. TB, hey, TB, man, you good, right?
I don't got no problem with you, old school.
Bet. Yeah, TB.
I don't got no problem with you, man.
Right. You know the business. Yeah, TB, you right. But I'm telling you,
I just like to be realistic, old school. I can't sit here. See, I used to lie for Prime. I can't do that no more because he lied to me. I can't lie for him no more, man.
TB, you ain't got the lie to kick it. Remember your life. I don't care who it is, Coach Prime, your mama, daddy, anybody else. Don't make no difference. TB, you ain't got the lie to kick it. Your opinion is your opinion. All you got to do is just stand on it. You can't be wavering all around everywhere now.
I mean, that's what Colorado was doing.
No, that was niggas running around what Colorado was doing.
Let's be real. The first 3 games, we was like, oh my God, Colorado.
Undefeated.
Oh man.
We won. We won our first 3 games.
Exactly. And then after that, that's when the roller coaster was in the air. We was, climax at the top. At the beginning, that's sad. The climax was at the beginning.
But TB, look.
And then whoosh, we lost 7 games straight.
Check this out. Check this out. Starting the season now, bro. Everybody, we had to join the hype train because TCU was just in the national championship, so we really didn't know what them folk were gonna be looking like this year, and we beat
exactly.
them. So it was like you had to be a goddamn head.
The reason why I don't agree.
In his prime, he talking that talk.
Man, you
hey, TB, can I say this? The reason why I don't agree with that is because we do better at Indiana. What was that? What game was that? Nebraska. We do better at Nebraska than we had a problem. Am I right or wrong, TB?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay, well, then if that's the case, then
I realize we had a problem.
Wait, TB, see, that's my point, TB. You keep talking what I'm talking. Look, if that's the case, then how y'all gonna sit up there and say we had to wait till the 3rd game to find out we had a problem, and we knew we had it with Nebraska?
Because we was winning old school.
Exactly. What the hell?
Oh man, well, that was just you, TB. I knew we had a problem.
That was the 3rd game, though.
To be honest,
I'm not saying we weren't having a problem, but I'm just saying like
the first game. I knew we had a problem with TCU.
How?
I knew we wasn't gonna stop.
How you knew?
I knew. Hey, look, TB. I knew we had a problem. We couldn't stop the run.
Man, hell no, you ain't know that. That was because they could get
That
out.
was
Hey.
TCU. I remember that Sanders. That Sanders.
How you gonna say we had a problem when you said we was gonna go undefeated old school?
What's that running back name? What's that running back name for TCU? Sanders. He ran on us like we wasn't nothing. We had to throw 500 yards to beat them.
So if you knew we had a problem old school, why you say we was gonna go undefeated?
Man, I said it before then. And I stuck
I'm saying though, if you knew we had a problem,
I
then
put
why
my
did you
money
say
on
we
it
was
now.
gonna go undefeated?
So what?
That don't make sense.
Man, I mean, it's my money, nigga.
Man, stop just trying to argue just to argue, bro. You said you taking every single side of the argument, bro. You got to get it out, bro. Ain't nobody just trying to talk to you just to be damn talking, bro. If you got a realistic point, then cool, ride with it. But if not, bro, how you gonna keep flip flopping like that, bro? What's up?
Yeah, he confused a bit.
I mean, whoa. First of all, I'm
you be coming with all this goddamn
first of all,
bro, you need
I'm
to
confused.
Old school,
Who
you are
it is
coming a
you
little
talking
sideways.
about? Because they ain't flip flopping.
Wait.
First, see, that's my point.
You did, bro. You ain't got no
that's
point.
my
Your
point.
is every
You
damn
bring
point,
confusion because you just say I'm flip flopping.
Oh, old school, you bring confusion because you said, how did we know it was a problem? You knew it was a problem.
We knew it was a problem.
Okay, if you knew it was a problem TCU game, then why was you still going on Rob channel after the TCU game?
If I knew it was a problem, wait. First of all, the problem could be corrected right in mid-game.
That's not what you saying, bro.
I don't have to wait.
That when your argument.
Wait.
First of all, that was not your argument, bro.
Y'all don't have to wait to mid-season or to the end of the season to
you
correct
said Nebraska game, bro. You said Nebraska. I knew it was a problem in the Nebraska game. I knew it was a problem at TCU game. That's what you said, bro.
Anyway, everybody we all knew that the way they was playing, they wasn't gonna keep winning the way they was playing.
Thank you.
We could all agree on that.
So we didn't have to wait till they lose to figure that one out.
Well, obviously, you the one who was saying they were going on.
The first half of the Nebraska game is when it started to go south on them.
He said he figured out they were going. He said it ain't no me.
Old school.
He said,
Jesus Christ.
I thought they was gonna come out of it though. You know.
Yeah, well, that's what you thought.
You know. I'm sorry, old fool. I'm just,
Man, hey, look here, man. Look here. My name ain't old school like you want to say it, and you got it messed up.
I apologize.
How are we supposed to say it?
Oh no!
You sound like you said old fool.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah, it did sound like that.
No. I didn't say that, brother. I didn't. I would never.
I would like to call for recess.
I don't know what he's talking about right now.
Hey, TV, I know you always don't know what I'm talking about, but you know who you is.
No, you just stretched in the goalpost, old school.
About what?
About everything.
About what?
Everything, bro.
Literally everything.
I'm not going with that, man. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. You always be talking ready, but now when you got air in between, you ain't got nothing to say.
Man.
No, I'm just saying it don't make sense. You said that you knew we had a problem, and you knew we
had a problem. Hey, anybody and their mama knew we had a problem with that Nebraska game.
Okay, so you knew we weren't going to win. You knew we were going to lose.
When I answer your question, you start talking. Then bring confusion. And then when you sit up there and ask another stupid question, you wait for the answer, and I already gave you the answer.
How you know I finished my question if you talk or interject?
You asked a stupid ass question before. You asked the same stupid ass question before.
What's my question, old school?
Well, how do I know?
No, that's not my question, old school.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, old school. So what I was gonna say was, why would you continue to say that we were going to go undefeated if after the second game you realized that we was gonna lose?
Man, look here. I knew we had a problem. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. They go right back to this TV, and it ain't got to be plain and simple. I knew we had a problem with that Nebraska game because we couldn't stop. We couldn't stop nothing. and we couldn't get nothing going. So therein lies the problem. We didn't have to lose to Colorado State or whatever that is to really figure out what was going on. And then when what's the name went down then in that game, that go even more so. I knew we had problems there, and some certain problems we couldn't overcome, and there was going to be a problem there later on. So that was understandable. Why did I go with it? Like I said before, I pulled that 12-0 out my ass because I said, look, they can't do no worse than what Coach Fry did in Jackson State. They was 11-1 then. So if he come in and get it like he's getting it, he gonna do even better. Nope, it didn't work like that. Maybe this time it will be. So I'm gonna go with 12-0 this time. And then if I can get a bet on 11-1, I go with that too. Because I knew what's the name? Utah was gonna be a problem this year when we had them. Next year when we get them again, they still might be the same problem because they're still there.
And old school, we did beat Nebraska 36-14.
No,
pretty much dominated in the second
Nebraska was garbage because they didn't have a quarterback.
They were fumbling, and they went away with
what was successful in the first half. They didn't have a quarterback. I'm sorry, young man.
They went away from what was successful in the first half. The game that scared me was Colorado State, where we were supposed to blow them out 50-7 or whatever, and we went into double overtime, and we were pretty much getting manhandled that entire game.
No,
that's when I knew someone right, Coach Cal. When we was going toe to toe with them, I knew someone right then and there.
Hey, what the hell?
Travis Hunter was gone.
Everything was confirmed.
So we had to hustle. And the offensive line wasn't being our friend.
And I knew we was over with when we lost Travis Hunter. I knew it was over with.
Well, you and everybody else did.
Because that was their savior. They treated him like the savior, so I know they had to knock down some morale of confidence.
Do you have a problem with them treating him like that?
Hell no.
Oh, if that's the case,
I mean, he amazing. I mean, shit.
I treat him like a savior. You act like he Jesus Christ somebody.
CSU came into that game looking for a fight. They came in there looking for a fight.
Supposed to naturally goddamn
thought they were gonna roll over.
Talent than everybody else, bro. And you put in work, and you put in the work behind that, bro. You deserve to get treated a little bit better than all the other niggas, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm tell you what I love about CU, and they're gonna keep on doing it too. They're gonna go everywhere and look for a fight. I like that, didn't I?
Tell you what, Shadur's lucky he didn't get knocked out of that CSU game. I think they got extremely lucky they didn't lose Shadur.
Yeah, he got lucky that one hit.
He
got knocked. I can think of twice that he got hit really hard.
Yeah.
But at the same time, bro, I've been watching Shadur. Bro, Shador been standing in that pocket and taking them motherfucking hits every single.
They're
hold the ball too long.
All it takes is one hit.
That's it.
It only takes one, but he's standing there. He gonna have somebody gonna have to deliver that one though.
They gonna deliver it. He keep playing.
Wait a minute. The first guy bloodied his lip. Hey, can I say this? Let me say this, please. Look, because you just not hit on it. Look, which came first? The hit that puts the dude on his ass that broke his bone, or he'll slide on his ass?
On what you asked?
Late in the season?
Yeah, because remember he broke his back or something, right?
Oh yeah, that was towards the end of the season when he got kind of hit in the nuts right at the same time.
He broke his back in the second to the last game.
Yeah, when he got kneed in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. Because I remember one time he had slid. He had slid
the game before Utah.
Right.
He hurt his arm, I think, right before.
Hey, can I say this? Thank you. He had slid on his butt, and when he got up, he started like moving all crazy and wrong and stuff like that, like trying to shake it off, but he could never shake it off. And then after that, he just kept on doing it.
Man, Shadur been doped up the past 12 games, man.
Real talk, bro.
Yeah, he's not cleared to practice. I think until March.
He was getting what he got coming to him because he realized, you know what I'm saying, if you're going to put the offense on you like that, you understand me? If you ain't with the running game, then you got to put it all.
Exactly.
When they start giving him shots just to get through the game, that's also a problem.
One more thing that's like this. And with the Shadur thing, if it had turned out the other way, He'd have went into Brady mode and it'd have worked it. But that Brady mode didn't work this time. So right now he gotta go
Ain't going to Brady mode without no offensive line.
Hell yeah, bro. Cut that shit out, bro. That man ain't going no goddamn mode
TV,
with
why
no
now?
offensive
Right,
line.
see, right now you just catching on with it. I've been trying to tell you all the time.
No,
Right
I'm
now,
big old school. I know offensive line. So I know that old school.
yeah, okay.
That's why I said they need to just try to do something easier, which was running the damn ball. That's the easiest concept of football.
Behind,
The
run the
easiest.
ball. Wait.
Down
They ain't gonna let you get away. Look, run the ball behind who? The offensive line, or running behind? Run the ball behind Shadour's arm.
Huh?
Run the ball behind the offensive line, or two, run the ball behind his arm.
We gotta run it behind. Run it behind the offensive line.
Because his arm didn't work.
Wait. Simple.
See, he got
count on
hit
the
so
line.
many times he broke his damn
or count on Shadour's arm.
Man, broke his damn back, man.
That's what that be. You
Hey, y'all know what though? I feel like on the side note, bro. I feel like Jimmy. So I don't feel like Jimmy need to be started. I ain't see enough out of Jimmy this year.
You will next year. You will next year.
I feel like he was hype, bro.
He better step up, man.
Because they put the emphasis.
Me neither, bro.
Can't catch.
They put the emphasis on the other guy. They put the emphasis on the other guy. That was a good move.
On the other guy, I'm trying to see Jimmy.
No.
Ain't nobody asked you what you trying to see.
I want to see you guys.
Jimmy wasn't kissing them balls.
Keep coming back. You'll see him next year.
Jimmy kept dropping them balls, man.
Last year, we ain't talking about last year.
Yeah.
He can get open, but catching the ball is suspect.
Weaver was the focus point, and now he's moved on. Now Jimmy.
Okay, yeah, you the focus point because, bro, you ain't producing out there. Weaver was the focus point until Travis was on the field.
Slot back.
When Travis was out there on the field, he was the focus point.
Exactly.
When he went on the field, Weaver was. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell Jimmy Horn was, bro.
And it's really about who he trusts, who he know gonna catch the damn ball.
But I'm saying Coach Pride kept that man out on the field, and they're like, bro, you ain't even producing, bro.
He was the focus point on Amazon Prime, man.
You know, slot backs don't get the ball all the time, right?
Man,
slot back is the
when you do,
slot
you
back
catch the ball, bro. When you run a 4-2, when you run a 4-2 and you can create separation, when you should be able to create separation, you should be able to get the ball a whole lot.
Well, we get that, but
Damn it, I want no damn 4-2
is to stretch the field. You feel me? And then you
some of those hit
single out
right
the
in the hands.
Cam McHale gonna show you how you supposed to do it. What? Just wait. Cam McHale gonna show you how you supposed to do it, right? Did you?
Yeah,
Tell us how you gonna do it. Tell us how you gonna do it.
He grabbed it from the back.
Take it to the house. All he know is touchdown, man.
That's what I'm telling
Go ahead, I seen him catch the ball at the end of it a few times. I saw this man got hands.
He catch it go straight up field.
TB, tell no boy tell Jay tell whoever that is what's that gonna be? J5 gonna be when what your boy catch the ball. Tell him when you get the game. Tell him TV
on the bench.
I'm telling you, boy.
That's what I was thinking, but they need. I was like, bro, I don't think so.
On the bench.
I don't think so, neither, young man. But I'm just saying, competition is
man,
good.
Coach Prime don't play that, man.
Competition is good, right?
You ain't finna keep doing the same. I know Coach Prime is smart man.
Competition is good out there, right, young man? Hey, don't y'all agree with that competition?
I agree with that.
Especially when you got these transfers coming in too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be pro practices out there.
It's gonna be a lot of competition.
And then you gotta look at the reason why Terrence Timmons came in is because Keenan Allen, his cousin or uncle, so they got some type of relationship, on that type of level. So it's like he might get the same type of favoritism Jimmy got. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Brock, Terrence Timmons, he fast just like Jimmy, and he's big. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't really get the chance like that at NC State, bro. But he a great route runner, and he can catch the ball, bro.
How many years
so
he got?
I think he got like 2 years, 2 or 3 years. No, he got 2 years. I think he's a sophomore.
All right. We go see the business.
Hey, I think they need to put somebody in front of Jimmy, make him get some motivation. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. They will goddamn. Don't hit Jimmy. You hit Jimmy, you goddamn gone, and all this other weak ass shit. And I'm like,
now all of a sudden they were babying Jimmy at first. Now all of a sudden, I mean, what is it? You want to just give Jimmy the spot now?
Nah, I'm talking about Jimmy need to work for his spot because I ain't seen shit.
I'm
going
by
by
right now.
when I was watching them well-off media videos early in the game, and I'm like, this nigga might be fire hell because Coach Prime talking about don't even hit this man. So I'm like, bro,
What do you mean when they was going?
Who was the first one to get a number?
Contact? I'm lost.
Yeah, he
With
was.
Jimmy in
He
the yellow
was the first
jersey.
one to get a number, and this nigga ain't go out there and do shit.
Like you wasn't supposed to hit the yellow jersey. I don't remember that. I remember him saying no contact.
He doing on the screen game.
Whatever.
Yeah, specifically with Jimmy though.
Oh yeah, that was the spring game. Jimmy didn't play the spring game.
Them folks when they did that little karaoke shit, them niggas was like, whoever played, I think Coach Prime or something was Charlotte whatever. You hit Jimmy, you goddamn you gone. All that shit.
Yeah, well, Jimmy, he was hurt. He wasn't playing the spring.
It don't matter, bro. It was like, bro, you still know, bro.
Hurt niggas, bro. If he got a yellow jersey on, then you don't hit him.
He said the same thing about McCaskill. McCaskill wanted to hit. He's like, nope, don't hit.
No. You know, if he got a yellow jersey on,
I hope he paying out how he supposed to be, bro.
He will.
Take that.
You ain't got to hope. He will. He'll be okay.
We'll see, cause boy.
Matter of fact, we already go see, cause we already see, cause he brought his boys here to make sure he gonna be okay.
Go ahead, boy.
Okay, they're good, but still.
Who said that? Who his boys?
Hey,
TB, tell him who his boys is.
He bought his boy from Houston, Tyler Johnson.
Houston boys, not boy.
He only bought one.
Man, you crazy? You got 3 or 4 of them out there.
Bro, it was only one.
I mean, I'm tell you something, TB. This is my point, TB. Why you keep talking if you don't know what's going on?
You just add
all right, name the other
hey, man, look here. They got 3 commits already from Houston that's already on the team already. Besides McCaskill, you name them.
You name them. You just said they got.
You got two offensive. Well, hold on. You got 2 offensive linemen that already signed. You got 2 offensive linemen that already signed. You got a defensive.
Name the 2.
Hold on. You asked me to name them. God dang it.
Name them. You name them. We don't hear no names. Name them.
Let's see. There you go again. Who is this fool?
Jay,
what's your name? My fault, Jay. My fault, Jay. Hey, Jay. My Jay. See, that's what I mean, Jay. You a fool if you don't listen.
No, you a fool if you don't name them. Keep going. You said what's their name?
They got 3. They got 2 on off. They got 2 offensive linemen from Houston. Hold on, there you go again.
We heard that part already. Old school.
Okay, so to keep going, they got 2 offensive linemen, starting offensive linemen from Houston, Texas, and they also played with McCaskill, and they also got a defense, and they get upset again, and they also got a defensive one that's coming in with 300 some odd pounds that's gonna get down too.
You said what's the names, and we still waiting for you to say.
I ain't gotta say their name. They
committed.
They coming.
Okay, so they didn't commit.
I said they coming.
All right, then. So see what I'm saying, Jay?
No, no, I don't see what you're saying.
Okay, old school. You said it was 2 offensive linemen from Houston that committed.
They already did.
It was only 1.
No, it was 2. It's 2 of them. It's 2 of them.
Name them.
Nope, it's 2 of them. You name them. Go back and you do the homework.
All right, bro.
Prove that I'm lying. And it's another defensive one that's coming.
All right, I'm gonna let the people in the audience know, man. They probably already know. It was 1, and his name was Tyler Johnson. He the guard.
Tell you something, TB. The people in the audience don't know ahead. And you don't know nothing.
The other dude, old school, talking about is Unajay, however you say his last name.
He didn't commit yet.
He ain't commit.
Yeah. Where's he from?
He played at Houston.
Okay, thank you.
But he didn't
commit.
He didn't commit yet.
Yeah. Hey, this is my point, Max.
Yes.
This is my point, Max. You and the algorithm and stuff like that will see you and everything.
He's trying to change it up. Look, he's trying to switch it up.
Hey, Max, you know what I mean? Hey, Max, I'm going to tell you something, Max. Even when I'm talking to you, I'm not talking to you.
Oh, give it a break, man.
Nope, that's that. Nope, that's that confusion. Only time y'all stop talking when I'm stop talking.
But we start talking because
trying to figure out what you're saying.
Email or some shit.
First of all, if you ain't got to figure out what I'm saying, what I'm telling you is, Coach Bradford, to get these players, these guys that I'm talking about, these guys are already coming. Max ain't the algorithm because he don't know what's going on. He won't know what's going on to tomorrow or the day after. They already know what's going on. Max, you just don't.
Max just confirmed that he didn't commit. What are you talking about?
He didn't commit
whoa,
yet.
whoa. First of all, we already know he didn't. We already
You
know
just
he will.
say he did.
Wait, my point is we already know he will.
Man,
It'll be good if he
first of all,
commit,
who are
but
we
he didn't
talking
commit
about?
yet.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, exactly.
Tell me this, so why everybody on that list committed except him?
Who?
Everybody on that list of visits for that day committed except him.
He's still exploring his
Old
options.
school speaking in
Robert,
Rubik's
whatever his name is.
No, get his name right.
Old school. You got your car.
Oh my God, I need to get his name.
No. First of all, get his name
Even
right.
know his name,
Still on the same person.
Old school.
You ain't even know his name, old school.
Okay, that's what I thought. Go ahead, young man. You
got your
You just be talking, old school.
No. I want to hear him on TV. Go ahead, young man, please.
You be wrong.
You got your car in reverse, sir.
Okay, now I'm talking about who's coming and who's not coming. Whom are we talking about right now at this point? Because I don't think y'all.
Tell you who coming. Everybody who committed coming, and who ain't coming.
Wait, the one everybody on that list coming. That's my point.
Oh my! So see, he confused y'all. He think everyone on it's coming automatically. He don't understand that it's a visit.
It's a visit.
Hey,
you need to catch up
look.
with the time.
Oh, look, wait.
They might get a few commits tomorrow from that list, though, but we don't know yet. I don't know yet.
What commits are we expecting to get?
Man, whatever one commit, bro.
I would say there's a good chance if they're visiting this close to signing day, the early signing day on the 20th, there's probably a pretty good chance you're going to get them. I saw somewhere that they're about like 80% close of the guys who visit to commit. So that's a pretty good number.
Yeah, I heard they had 11 players that came in.
I heard 90%.
10 of them.
Okay, that's even better.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah, they're crazy. Hell
yeah. Prime is not about to get embarrassed. Prime ain't gonna embarrass you. So he's not about to send you an offer knowing he's gonna get rejected. Just know that.
Well, shit, he got rejected by Butler.
He got rejected by the state.
And not only that, we got a Miller.
He got rejected by the number one safety in JUCO.
You said what? No, he backed away. The lineman. I thought he coming.
No, I said the safety. The safety of the number one safety in JUCO. He
probably gonna be playing.
He got the number one linebacker in tackle. That's good enough though.
But nah, real talk, bro. If you was a safety, bro, or even with a QB, it'll be knowing that you're gonna have to sit, bro. And you're a real dog. I think it'd be hard for him. You know what I mean?
I'm saying though, why would you sit though, bro? Like we don't got nobody back there but Shiloh.
Yeah, he not because Prime ain't gonna put you in over Shiloh, bro.
I'm saying who the other safety? We run two safeties. We run more than two safeties.
But do you play free?
We run four.
Do you play free?
We run three. We got a nickel.
Okay, well shit. I don't know what their problem is then here.
Yeah, you got Woods. You got.
If it ain't no problem, then why you sit?
Will McCraig.
What you say?
Slusher.
And it's another
Milner Jones.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Stillman Craig, bro. I like him, but it's just like, bro, you ain't got it all, bro.
I mean, he undersized, bro. Yeah, so I just feel like, but don't forget we got Travis J coming back, bro, and he a dog, bro. And he big, bro. Travis J like what 6'3".
You talking about the nigga who had them damn that number 4?
Yeah, with the dread.
Yeah, I got to see him because I was like, bro, when you got out in the field, I was like, bro, you obviously.
Yeah, he was hurt this year.
Yeah, he was hurt when he played against Oregon.
Yeah, so I can't really judge him like that, but I'm like, I got to see.
Bro, just think about it. He played safety at Florida State.
I ain't never watched him like that. That's what, you know what I mean.
And who's coming to visit us that plays safety?
What?
They do got one guy. I seen one guy on the list, but I don't know the nigga name.
I said the dude play from Liberty.
Okay.
Yeah, Shiloh, that's his spot until he leaves. He got one more.
He
This
got
is his
that on
last
lock.
season, so
Yeah.
That's why I ain't understand why the twins daddy was saying something about the quarterback twin gotta have the opportunity to start. Like you should know,
Real.
unless you're getting hurt or something. Like you don't have a chance, bro.
Ain't no unless.
unless he playing for that number 2 spot.
Exactly. But I think the dude from Vanderbilt.
That's why he left Kentucky, is he was sad he didn't get to start.
Kentucky.
Yeah, he's
Dustin
definitely
Wade.
not going to start here.
Yeah, no.
Hell no.
No.
That could
I
definitely get
think
ugly.
he really came to see you to get developed, bro.
They aren't even going to let
Yeah,
him look
yeah.
at the starter.
And they committed, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, both of
today.
them did.
That's gonna get
Interesting.
real ugly.
No, they ain't
I
gonna get
think,
ugly.
I
Gonna be
think the
right.
quarterback from Vanderbilt,
Wait,
the 6'7"
wait,
quarterback.
hey, look.
I
Can
think
say
he
this? Look,
I
hey,
think he
look,
might
wait, first.
goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Get the two quarterback too, man.
Hey, look, hey, TB, look, I'm wait. This go right back to what guy was saying. Dude was
I
saying.
checked out his highlights. He's straight, bro.
Hey, old school.
Go ahead.
Old school.
Go ahead, bro.
We need players to get to that quarterback.
Bro,
So I
listen
want to know
Exactly.
defensive line. We need players that
I understand this. Okay, when we just made mention, somebody just made mention about that young quarterback dude coming from Duke and him and his brother. You understand me? That guy playing quarterback. I think that's what the conversation was about.
one is a
That's
quarterback.
Right. Okay, that's what I want to get back at then. Look here. Anybody come up and coming up and see you is gonna understudy. You know what understudy means?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that means they're gonna take a place up under Sedura, not just Coach Prime's son. You talking about they're gonna take an understudy up under dude, and that's right, and that's in order. So therefore, there ain't no confusion. Therefore, my point is this, Max. Therefore, wouldn't be no confusion about anybody coming in thinking they gonna take his spot.
So you're gonna have two understudies. You got the understudy from Vanderbilt.
Hey man, well look, who's out? Wait, let me ask you. You finna ask another stupid. I say stupid. Look, who's our last understudies?
Oh, the one from the
well, I'm telling you, it didn't take you long to catch on, did it?
The 6'5" guy.
No, the 6'7" guy. The 6'7" guy. And the other Irish guy.
And the twin.
Yeah. Both of them.
You got those two coming in, right?
Okay, that's my point. So we talk about a little bit better understudies, but they ain't gonna be understudies because they ain't no number 3. They ain't gonna hold no number 3 position coming into going to the NFL draft.
And Stubb ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, we ain't need to worry about the quarterback. We worry about the defense.
Line. We need the defense. We need a couple people on that line that can get to the quarterback.
And the linebacker.
When it comes down to that QB spot, I'm telling you, that's taken care of. That's like Travis Hunter.
We already know that, old school.
Receivers, QB,
I thought it was a question mark.
They probably can get a few more linemen, but as far as offense, well, they need another tight end, like a few more tight ends for sure.
Yeah.
But as far as offense, they good, bro. They probably need another running back. But defense, oh my god,
I think the running back room pretty stacked too, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely stacked, but I feel like they malnourished, man. Like they just don't look like the regular Power 5 running back room, bro. Like
they was eating off that offensive line.
I feel like Savion is undersized. Dylan is undersized.
Yeah.
The new running back coming in undersized. He big, but he 5'9".
But
what about McCaskill?
McCaskill, he a good size. He definitely
he gonna be the feature running back.
I hope so. I hope he do good. I hope he don't be scared, running scared.
No, he ain't gonna be scared, bro. He ain't gonna run scared. No. He got his boys with him. I told you already. I don't know why you don't get
it. Look.
I'm saying because that injury, bro.
Look, this past season, right? Who y'all feel like with the best running back? Cause I feel like Hankerson was, bro. I feel like Hankerson was putting up like the best, giving them the best shot at running.
He gone. I'm glad he gone.
Yeah, I know he gone, but I feel like, bro,
I'm glad he gone.
I feel like he was a good. I feel like he was a straight running back, bro.
Yeah, he got a lot of work.
Yeah, he was straight, bro.
I like him.
Hank basically the same running back that's coming in.
Okay.
They got the same body type for real.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like if bro really had a straight offensive line, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like bro could have probably really fucked some shit up.
Right.
Hank could have did something, bro.
Yeah.
See, he come out like a bullet.
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, and he quick on them toes, bro.
Yep.
So I was like, damn, when he hit that portal.
It's like with Savion in the game, bro. I just feel sorry for him, bro. I just can't take him serious, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
I just can't, bro.
Yo, what do y'all think about the players we got in house already? Like, who gonna step up? Because we got a couple linebackers in house.
They need some more linebackers, man. Them boy back up.
I don't think none of them gonna step up. I think
them for third screen here. Practice squad.
I think all of them gonna take
they backups,
what's coming in because they have to.
We don't got no talent at linebacker or defensive line, man. Except number 88. Amar, what's his name?
McNeil about to go nuts, yo.
Is Jawan Mitchell still with the team?
Nope.
No, Juju go. He going.
All of the defensive players are coming in this weekend. Last weekend it was the offense. They said this weekend it's going to be mostly defensive.
I'm saying I hope we get somebody that's actually good.
We are. We're going to get a bunch of good.
We getting starters, man. You're getting starters.
We got Omar White coming in, though.
I've been trying to tell you that.
Hey, them freshmen are good, too.
They got starters coming in.
The recruits that we signed, they good. It's right. I like that Omar
White.
Like
Omar White, he about 300 some. He big. That boy big, but he young though, bro.
Hey, that other one too, that 260. They got a couple. They got two more. That's 260 D tackles.
Brantley, Amontre Bradford.
Yeah,
they got some dogs coming in for sure. Yeah. But I'm just looking at they freshmen, bro. Like you can't expect too much out of the freshmen, bro.
Yeah, you ain't worry with them guys.
They're gonna watch.
They'll catch up.
Defensive freshmen, the freshmen can play defense. It's a little different than offense.
Freshmen will catch up.
Hey, I can't tell.
I'm gonna check.
It's so many freshman defensive players, D linemen this year. Oregon got one, UCLA got one, Utah got one, Oklahoma got one.
Yeah. But it be one out of that bunch.
Everybody got one freshman tackle that's going crazy.
I don't know what y'all talking about, but I'm gonna tell you something. We got a good freshman on a freshman that's coming in this year on the offensive line, and we also got a good one on the receiver side. Boy, I'm telling you, man, we ain't doing nothing but getting greater. Boy, y'all just don't get it.
Hey, we need to flip Stone, man.
What?
They committed to Oklahoma.
Do what? Say it again.
We need to flip Stone. He committed to Oklahoma. He used to play with George Seaton at IMG. I forgot his first name. His last name Stone. He played nose guard.
Well, he need to flip there. Ain't nobody gonna run out and go flip him. He need to flip. He need to catch up. Ain't nobody to go.
I think he in like the top 10, bro. He a nose guard.
That don't be.
If we get Chris and these two guys from Houston, we looking good. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what he see at Oklahoma, man.
Oklahoma, I don't know.
That bad.
Gotta be.
Is he on our list? Is he on our list? Is he on? We on his list? We on their list?
Chris.
Yeah, we offered
the people we got coming in. The people we got coming in this week. Because that guy from the Gators, he ain't no joke. He in 93. He get to it, and then he right next to the other guy from Houston. They got them 21 solos and 6 sacks at nose. That man's a freak of nature. And we bring in
be like, why you ain't playing then, bro? That's what I feel.
Hell yeah, bro.
No, the Houston guy.
Why you ain't playing,
did
play,
bro?
Yeah. You that, and why you ain't play?
The Houston guy did play. He had 21 solos.
And he had 21 solos over his whole 2 seasons at Florida.
No, not him. The one from Houston got that.
Yeah, the 5'11"
from
Houston. He 5'11", bro. Like he little.
That was 2 seasons. He had 2 seasons.
Who you talking about? Houston was there. The Houston dude was there. I think he was there. He a senior. I think he was there like 3 or 4 seasons. But I know the dude at Florida was there 2 seasons.
Yeah.
The dude at Houston got like 60 something tackles.
It don't matter. It goes right back to my point before that Houston situation to get real deep out there in Colorado. That's my point, right? You get there, right?
Man, all we really need is that Gator and that one nose from Houston.
Yeah. I think
we
if we get him, McNeil, and him on the line, bro, I think that'll be a straight little lineup at the front, little two defensive tackles.
Y'all think we can get McNeil?
We already got
McNeil. Coach need to be on the bench.
We already got McNeil?
Yeah, he been playing.
Oh, not that McNeil. I'm talking about another. Well, I bet. Okay, y'all can't.
It's
McNeil.
It's McCullen. It's McCullen or something. McCullen.
Yeah,
Chris
that's
McCullen.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's McClellan. He played for Florida. I'm talking about Amari McNeil, number 88.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's one with the right.
Oh, you talking about Amari McNeil? Yeah, I like him.
Yeah. I wasn't.
He was the only one on the defensive line that was actually, get him and
Juju.
Number 55, Payne.
Yeah,
Leonard Payne.
Yeah,
Payne gone though. He out of there.
Yeah, he out of there. He's a senior.
Yeah. McNeil the only one coming back. Besides Juju. Juju ain't coming back.
Juju,
hey, y'all gonna be around tomorrow for the news?
Oh yeah, wouldn't be around.
I'll probably
the news might
not
come tomorrow. It might come the day after, brothers. Between now and the Tuesday window. Whole lot of
I'm gonna hold you to it. You said some news coming, so I can't wait till tomorrow. We'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be the news dropping tomorrow. News is gonna drop tomorrow between now and Tuesday, man. It's gonna be a lot of news, man.
Right,
that's what I'm trying to get you to go. Man, Max, I'm trying to get you to understand. We finna get good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna end it here. And I'll definitely be back tomorrow.
All right. God
willing. For sure.
I appreciate y'all coming on.
For sure. Y'all appreciate the chat. I'm out.
I'm talking to y'all.
All right, fellas.
None of y'all want to play me in Madden.
I'll play you in Madden.
Which console?
I got a PS5.
Oh, you got PS5. Okay.
What year Madden do you have? The new one?
No, I got 23.
I have 24.
You got 24.
Yeah, see, I don't got 24.
Yeah, I got Xbox. Everybody got PS, so
I don't even know how to play it. A lot of things I don't know how to do. I wish I was young.
I might get 24, man.
Yeah, if you do, hit me up. We'll play.
Sure.
Anybody know how to play Pac-Man?
He said Pac-Man.
Anybody know how to play Pac-Man?
Yeah,
that boy said Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
I'm telling you.
I don't think you can play that cross internet or nothing like that, man. It's probably on your phone.
The only place you can play Pac-Man is Pizza Hut, old school. I don't even know if
I know it. I'm sorry.
All right, y'all.
All right, man.
Have a good one, Max.
Take it easy. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Max.
See you, Tess.
All right, old school. Good talking to you. All right, Tennis. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all probably a little later today, right? It's like morning here. Damn, we cracked morning. I didn't even realize it was it's 4 a.m. where I'm at. But I will catch you guys. They said some big news coming out. So by the time I get up and get out the house, there should be some news on the wire. But I think tomorrow they're going to focus on that defensive line. We definitely need to add some additions to what we already have. We have a lot of good players in house already. They just need to add a few additions and we'll be straight. Hopefully a couple linebackers. And then, yeah, man, it should be exciting. They said that it should be a couple people flipping. So I'm curious to see who's going to do that on the high school level. So we'll see. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.